Master. Don't stop. Master.
Yo! What up, gamers? Hello? Hello. How are you, my little smugglers? How are you doing? How are you doing? What up, Smudge? Yo! How's it going? Can I order 10 burgers? No, I'm not making them. The fuck? Yo. Run away. Run away. I would like to congratulate you on the upcoming book release of your autobiography. The title is amazing. How to reach such great heights when you are short. Good luck on the release. I'm sure it won't sell short. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Autobiography? Do I have an autobiography? I didn't fucking do that. Are women cringe? Yes. So many short jokes. He's calling me short. I'm 5'6". That's not short.
So many feet.
Y'all are fried.
So many toes sucked. What
Yo!
a wild ride.
Whoa, that's a 82. Thank you for the 30 months at tier 2. Our favorite foot sniffer. Well, one of our favorites. There's many.
8 months with the short fox.
Run away. Run away.
Alana, I need advice.
What?
I found an Oshishi's 9/10, but she has a blue sky account and a toe fetish. Should I leave while ahead?
Depends on how you feel.
Due to updated political correctness rulings, please do not refer to Alana as autistic anymore and use the new, correct terminology. She is a Tylenol American.
Only if you're pregnant, buddy. Only if you're pregnant.
Fox taxes.
I'm mentally challenged. Not autistic. Autism is not mentally challenged. I'm mentally challenged.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Yo! Thank you, Iridiu. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Gamer, thank you for the biddies. Doomer, thank you for the biddies as well. GMP, thank you for the 8 months. Summon the York. Summon Huffer. Summon Misha. Another Huffer.
Like a bit my meat. A lot.
30. I don't even know what to say. It's been a long
Whoa!
time.
Jesus.
Life.
Yeah, Mr. Comics.
Gherkendacus Fox. Also, you are not just mentally challenged. You are mentally overwhelmed. Check.
What does it even mean? Thank you, Tomix and Palter, for the giga subs
Fox
today.
tax.
Goodness.
I hope everyone is doing well today.
I'm sorry I've been locked up in the basement for over 2 years. Doesn't feel real. That kind of feels gross.
Big piss.
That feels gross. Have I really been streaming for that
Here are
long?
my Fox tax. Love your streams.
Thank you, Daxter, and thank you, Faye. I'm having a good day. I don't know about you. Everybody got faces. Everybody got faces. Nope. Taunt me first. Dude, I miss old Hearthstone. Unironically, it was just so good to like play all the time.
What gift did you buy for SmugBro?
I actually bought him an expensive toolkit for his car. You know, not the crap that like, you know, breaks from China. That's like, it's like actual like alloy. Like steel. Yeah. Warlocks were my favorite. Of course they were. Yeah, I bought him a nice set. Yeah, his wife got him. What did she get him? I forgot. My mom and dad got him sunglasses because he was bitching about the sun. What did his wife get him? Fuck! It's escaping me. My memory's really bad. I got dementia. Roleplay force and rap. You mean him being silent the whole time? What is with Scandinavians being quiet? I don't get it. What is that? That's it! Okay, well.
In WoW there are 3 class options. Death Knight, Paladin and side character.
What? I mean, yeah. Why are we talking about WoW? I don't want to talk about WoW, man. I'm like an addict. Dude, don't talk to me about WoW. Too cold to type. Have you ever lived when you were so poor that you couldn't really afford like to heat your house above a certain temperature, and your hands get cold while you're gaming, so you have to get like fingerless gloves? That happened to me a lot. One last attempt. Would you kindly drop a quote for me? Could be anything of your chosen. You can't even spell it. You can't even spell, man. No, I don't wanna. Suck my balls. Not your slave. I just dragged a blanket around. Yeah, but like your hands still get cold because it's your extremities, right? Like it's kind of cooked.
I just realized something. If it was mandated for every pregnant American woman to take mild painkillers, we could have a cross-country high-speed train system within 30 years and one VTuber for every 5 people.
I mean, jokes aside, I don't know why it's so insane to say that, you know, medication might affect your baby. Didn't they have the same issue with, like, some sort of really, what is it called? Like, medicine? I forget what it's called. I don't remember, but it was really popular, and, like, it actually gave people, like, birth defects. It was really bad.
There's your
I don't think it's that
chatter.
preposterous.
Suck my balls, SmugAlana minus 2025.
What I think is the most outrageous is people being like super mentally ill and recording themselves taking Tylenol while pregnant, and it's like, why would you even do that? Even if you take Tylenol, why would you fucking record it? Yeah, thalidomide. I forget what it was for, but yeah. Yeah, they're like recording it, dude. It's so weird. You're recording your mental breakdown, man. Relax. I do that for at least for like 5 hours a day. Do you play on private server? Should I play Warmate, Mississippi, Legion, Battle for Azeroth? Lag, I don't know what your WoW experience is. I don't know, man. Like, they're all different expansions. Do you like those expansions? I don't even know. Yeah. Hello, can I ask you a question? You just did. Doctors used to have women take modern day speed to keep weight off during pregnancy. Yeah, people used to smoke while they were pregnant because the doctor told them to. I don't know, man. Do you play Henshin Impact? No, bro, I don't play Henshin Impact. Jesus Christ, this guy can't even spell his fucking own name if you asked. What the fuck is Henshin Impact? Not even Genshin. He's in Henson. Do in the when in then. You guys are gonna give me an aneurysm, man. Do in the when in them and then also in the butt. What? So cooked, man. You guys are fried.
There, you get free spit.
SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana
Alan, when is it your
wave,
turn to get into the lobotomy chair?
wave,
Very
SmugAlana
soon.
wave.
I'm sure they'll approve that being a VTuber is a mental illness. Then I'll actually like be like, guys, I do good for the humanity. Please don't put me down. Please don't put me in the lobotomy chair. I would appreciate it. Have you tried Genshin Impact? We tell him what the name of the game is and he just still can't spell it out. is so fun. You just get the most like interesting people ever.
I beat my women like a big
Oh my
mummy.
god.
A lot.
Awoo.
Awoo! Awoo! Yo, Ass Liam, thank you for the 11 months. Effective Cole, thank you for the 7 months. Shiason, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. And Daxter, thank you for the 4 months. I think I already said that, but still. But still. Hands-on Impact is a gacha game about 50-year-old white dads. That's fucking strong. I like that. Where do I buy it? How much does it cost? Hands-on Impact. I met a furry yesterday. Pretty decent conversation. I saw someone with green hair today while I was walking the dog. Yeah, like bright green. Not like dark green, like really bright. I was like, damn, that's strong. Powerful. You do you, queen. Oblivion hair. No, I didn't interact with them. I just saw them. I was like, damn, that's strong, powerful. Like, it was like
Tuesday
toxic neon green. Very powerful. Did you wash your eyes? I actually washed them before I went on a walk. Not even Shigo. Shigo has black hair. Yeah. The rest of her fits green, though.
Chris Henson Impact. Take a seat and gamble.
Chris Henson Impact. I mean, they already have Chris Hansen in there. Chat, why do you hate Alana so much? Yeah, I have so many haters. They come into my stream and heckle me. Right, chat, you guys hate me. Oh, who was it that I saw was crashing out? Oh, never mind. I shouldn't say. Nah, we love you. No, you don't. I unconditionally love you, random citizen. Yeah. You guys are liars
Are women
and
cringe?
thieves.
Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Wow.
Wow. Yo, Kazi, thank you. Thank you for the 10 months. Bum. Yeah, Shigo was really hot. Yeah. There's a guy that follows me on Twitter and he draws art and he drew Shigo being hot and stuff. And then I retweeted it and my chat started gooning to it. Hennessy Impact! Oh, alcoholic impact. Yeah. Doctor, this woman came in and was scheduled for a prefrontal lobotomy due to virtual feminine psychosis. Whoa, feminine. But all our scans show that her frontal lobe is practically non-existent. What do we do now? Let's just take out the rest. I mean, honestly, I'm not for, like, hurting people. I just want them to be safe. I think mental asylums do need to genuinely come back. I know there's a lot of people that are gonna be like, no, there's, like, so many admissions of, like, wrongdoing and like stuff, and I'm like, no, you just have to be like kind to people and put them in like a little room where they have like a fake online internet that they can interact with for like an hour, and it's not the internet that we know today, you know? Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, regulate it. You check on them, you fucking pat them on the head, tell them everything's okay. Yeah, just do it the right way, everything's fine. Never played Gooner Impact. Genshin's not that Gooner. I would say Azur Lane is way more Goonerific. Then we can use his batteries to power AI data centers. Uh-oh. Very mentally ill data centers. Rapture dropping today or tomorrow? I'm ready. I'm ready to be ascended or descended. Or to stay. Wait, it's like to stay, right? If you're not chosen, you just die. No, you don't. No, you stay on Earth. Yeah. What do I know? Yeah. Shows what I know, man.
Well, Tylenol is still safer than the other painkillers. I don't know why we have a huge autism fear. They've been trying to blame something, but most likely cases that we got better at diagnosing.
Yeah, maybe.
Last autism diagnosis update was like 2014.
Yeah, probably.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Spending the
Foreman,
rapture with
everybody
SmugAlana.
is against her.
Holy.
Can we get big dick energy in the chat?
Yeah! The only thing that I learned about the rapture was like from like school sometimes, cause like my parents put me into a theology class when I was like 8 years old.
I know for sure that both California and Florida have laws that allow the police to put people having a mental break under psychiatric hold in mental hospitals, which acts akin to asylums, but it's mostly for suicidal
enough, man.
people.
No, it's not good enough. You gotta have better. If my taxes went to like better mental asylums, I would approve of that. Yeah, in Switzerland, you have to take a theology class as a child. Did you know that? Yeah, there's like a not evangelism, Protestant, and then there's like a Catholic class, and then if most of the people that were like of Italian and Spanish descent, they took Catholic, and they were taught Catholic like Bible study. And then everyone else basically went to Protestant class. And people who were of Muslim religious beliefs, they got an excuse and they didn't have to go to class. Yeah, but they had to have like their parents like come to class and be like, not to class, but to the teacher and tell them like, hey, we're Muslim. And then the teachers are like, okay, you don't have to go then. Yeah, it was really polite. Yeah, I don't think there was anything wrong with it. If you really didn't want to, you could just not go, but most parents told the kids to go. Yeah, I remember there was a girl from Albania that didn't go, and we were like, why? And she's like, I'm Muslim, and we're like, what's Muslim? That was like one of my first experiences of like different religions, to be honest. I was like, what's Muslim? And they're like, they believe in something else. And I was like, oh, okay.
Are women cringe?
Children, when you explain it to them, it's like,
woman makes
they're usually really innocent about it. I think it's endearing. Dude, it's so cute. I have a degree in theology.
If only asylums weren't
That's
synonymous
cool.
to prison or inhumane testing chambers.
Or,
maybe we just need to call it something better. Like
I
Happy
think,
Pillow rooms.
personally, I think that all mental asylums should have VTubers' faces plastered all over them. That would be great. Yeah, just make it go even more crazy.
It's the same in most of Eastern Europe. The academy had both ethics and theology classes.
Yeah, I had no idea. It's pretty interesting. I had no idea that was a thing. I thought that in America it was like the same, but it's not. Yeah. I have no idea. The more you know, I suppose. What would your poster say? Probably like, don't be smug. I don't know. I'm not very good at coming up with slogans. A man would have to do it for me. Yeah, realistically. Isn't that just Face Connect? Yes, yes. Face Connect would probably be the #1 sponsor. They would have like Lumi's crying face all over the walls and shit. Smug is watching. Oh no, Big Brother moment, huh? Don't be crazy. Have a Big Mac. Yo, that'd be strong. Through the storm. Play him like Barney and shit. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family. When I couldn't talk, apparently, I would watch Barney when I was a kid, and my mom and dad said that when I would hear "I love you, you love me," I would say "Foo la fee, me la foo." Because you can't form sentences yet. You're like 2 years old. You can't really talk that well. It was really cute. I think they have a video somewhere of me doing that. They thought it was really adorable. Yeah, apparently I loved Barney and like Teletubbies.
Do not the smug
Super
fox
cute, yeah.
woman.
Foo la fee, fee la foo. Oh, and I called McDonald's Badonuts. Yeah, that was another one I remember just now. Yeah, I called them Badonuts. I guess McDonald's is kind of like a lot of syllables and you just don't get it when you're like a little kid. Badonuts? No, not badonkas. Badonuts. Badonuts. Yeah, Badonuts. That was a Blue's Clues kid. Yeah, I love Blue's Clues as well. Yeah, I love that show. It was awesome. I really wanted my own Blue. I wasn't allowed to have a dog because we had cats.
From the 90s?
And my
So
parents were
Alana
like,
is
we
at
want
least
a
a ham.
cat, but I mean, we want a dog, but we have too many cats. We have 2. We wouldn't want to disrupt the ecosystem. Mostly because our cats were kind of bitchy and they didn't want to deal with it. Tom and Jerry! Oh man, that shit played all the time too on Cartoon Network
Handy
and stuff.
dandy notebook.
Yeah. Stuff your face with Big Macs. I was a Thomas the Tank Engine kid. Oh my god, I love the theme song. Even though the faces scared me when I was a kid, I love the freaking. What is it called? The ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, I thought his face was scary, but I thought it was kind of cute. Ba-ba-bum.
Oh no, you were a Teletubby kid that explains so much, pretty much pre-Coca Melon test subject.
Look, in New Zealand, everything was really behind, and we had like this issue of like having really old television shows playing all the time because we didn't have the money apparently to like have the newer shows playing all the time because the licensing would be expensive in New Zealand. And they would play like fucking Barney and shit and Blue's Clues up until probably I want to say like the early 2010s. So like it was kind of weird. We were really behind up until the internet started catching up. Like we had dial-up up until 2012. I'm not even shitting you. Like my parents were pretty on top of like, you know, securing internet, but we lived in an area where it's like that was the best you got. Same in Australia. Yeah, so like technology was really behind. I'm telling you. People always say like, oh, Alana, blah, blah, blah. Barney is so old. And I'm like, yeah, that's just kind of how it is in countries that can't afford licensing for new shows. Yeah. How the heck did VZLA get all the first? Probably because you're closer to America? I'm not sure.
Cartoons ever.
I don't know. It's hard to explain. I have no idea. It's probably just some broadcasting that's left behind.
I disagree.
I remember they played some old ass shit back in the day.
Henry Thomas the Tank Engine episode. It's crazy.
Yeah, Venezuela. We had dial-up until 2003 to 2005, I believe. Nope. Yeah. New Zealand and Australia was really behind. They didn't lay down the underwater cable properly until like way later. Yeah, if you had the misfortune of having a guildie that was like from Australia or New Zealand, they were playing with like 300 to 500 ping constantly. Up until like 2010, I want to say. If you're really lucky, you probably had above dial-up by 2010, but my parents didn't swap until 2012. Yeah, that's when we had like not dial-up. It was just broadband. And I remember how big of a deal that was. My parents were like freaking out. They were like, oh my god, now we won't disconnect when we get a call. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, and I remember a guy came over and he like put the thingy in where it's like it does the 2-bit where it puts the phone in and then it splits the line from the phone to the internet. Yeah. Yeah, no more phone breaking, so like you can actually use the phone. Yeah, I fucking hated it so much. Like my mom would get calls all the time because she was a teacher, and then my internet just dies, and I'm like, I want to fucking die, man. Please. So when they said the broadband coming to New Zealand, I was like, oh my god, it's happening. All my American friends will stop making fun of me. Even though by 2012, like broadband has been around for so long in America, it was so funny. Yeah, it was so ass. Dial-up sounds go hard. Yeah, they do. Beep, boop, 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 boop.
Forgive me first time on Twitch chat and seeing what things do.
It's okay. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep. I kind of want to listen to it. Hold on. Dial-up sound is so good. I remember my dad used to tell me that's the sound that the computer
God,
makes to
the
communicate
dial-up.
with
I
the...
remember when I was downloading a patch for WoW back in 2005, and my mom picked up the phone.
Oh, it's over. My brother used to scream at my mom and dad, and he would get his ass beat because he would be playing like StarCraft online, and he would get his ass beat for yelling at them because they would like ruin his match. Yeah. He would get so mad, and then my mom and dad would get even madder because it's like, how dare you yell at us? Yeah, hold on. Oh, the dial-up sound. I always thought it was so cool. It felt like it was a living thing. Oh, so good. This is the best part. Oh, yes! Oh! Oh my god.
Objects of
Yes!
sex.
That part was the best part where it goes like this part. It just goes into outer space. Why did it sound like this? Why did it do that? Does anybody know? I kind of want to look it up. Why did dial-up
sound
make
and the sound the speakers make before an incoming
Because there was no
cell phone
technology to allow different
Classic.
carrier signals on a telephone line at the time, dial-up
women
internet
cringe,
access
yes.
relied on using audio
woman
communication.
makes you gagey.
A modem would take the digital data from a computer, modulate it into an audio signal, and send it to a receiving modem. Oh.
What's it called when you're struck by a bat made of weed?
So my dad was kind of right, even though he probably didn't know that. He always said it was how the internet talked to like the computer.
Hello Alana and chat.
Wow.
Hope everyone is having a great day.
That's
Also,
awesome.
yap,
I didn't
yap,
know
yap,
that.
Yap, yap, yap,
Yep,
yap,
yep,
yap,
yep, 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 yep.
You know how boomers get Vietnam War flashbacks? This sound is Vietnam for millennials.
Pretty much.
Welcome. You've got mail.
I never had Yahoo Mail or AOL. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to have an email pretty much until like 2007 or
Every
8.
once in a while I accidentally call the fax number people list in their signature block. It makes this sound too deaf. Thanks Alana, you just awoke my 90s dial-up cancelling a download at minus 99% because my asshat's sister picked up at the phone PTSD.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
The sound you get when you call someone while they are faxing was horrible.
Sorry, I got distracted. Someone DM me. What did you say?
There's a video that adds explanatory English subtitles to each part of the dial-up sound.
What? No, shut up. That's so cool. What the
TH
fuck?
computer was screaming out in pain connecting to the internet.
That's what
We
I
should have
thought. It was.
listened to
I thought
them.
it was in pain. Just like
Objects of sex.
it's like you're putting it in my
Auntie
butt.
Aunt Alana, can you teach me how to use the fax machine?
I actually don't know how to use a fax machine. My dad used one, and I don't know how.
Shake.
Okay, man, you gotta chill.
Missed yesterday's stream and Sunday's stream. Chat, did I miss Alana singing September?
No, I didn't sing anything because I'm not a freaking stinker like you.
That was the computer seeing the future of schizos on social media.
Dude, that would be fucking cool. Yeah, like it just knows what's gonna
I
happen.
disagree.
The
that's-
machine spirit screams.
Hello? Hello? Investing is $300. Yo, Mazo, thank you for the 13, and Mishanka, thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate it. Goodness!
I need a medic bag. I'm dying.
Why do you need a medic bag? I have a medic music bag. I forget how to turn it on though. I think it's page down or page up. Ass busters. Slave. I kind of miss it, man. I miss when things weren't so complicated. Maybe it's because I'm an adult. I miss it. Dad! Let's stop being adults. Stop it. Just stop for a day. Don't go to work. It's kind of a bummer, man. Low-key. Yeah, when did we become adults? I want to go back. Okay, I did. Nice. Bee Bobby. Hi, where are you from? Your mom's pussy. Blah, 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 blah. Adulting sucks. It sure does, buddy. It sure does. I thought I would have infinite amount of time, and my parents would always bitch and say, "Oh, Alana, Alana, you know, you're gonna grow up so fast." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm just gonna play WoW forever." And then WoW started sucking dick, and I was like, "Fuck, what do I do?" Da 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 da. I don't want to grow up. You bitch! What the fuck? Who the fuck comes into stream and asks where you're from? First rip, man. Chill. You bitch. Watch your mouth. Fucking little motherfucker. I'll fucking bitch slap you. I wish I could go back. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum-dum-da-da-dum. Finance looks so bad these days, probably would be better times. Yeah, probably. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Da-da-da-da-da. Give me your coordinates so I can DDoS you. I remember one of my friends was getting DDoSed on World of Warcraft.
They're not objects of sex.
What'd you do if you go back? Oh, relive everything, but remember it even better than I do now. That's what I would do. I wouldn't change a damn thing. I would just go out of my way to, like, remember the good times better. Cause, like, you know, you don't remember it that well. Yeah, that's what I would do. Yo, Shia, thank you. Thank you so much. Invest in Bitcoin. No, you're not allowed to do that. That's cheating. You can't do that, because then everybody's gonna do it. Duh. Yeah. You can't, like, bet and, like, gain money. That would be cringe.
Chat, it is with great pleasure to announce that today is National Baker Day. While Alana is being baked by chat,
Whoa.
I'll be baking these hands.
What? National Baker Day? You can bake these nuts in your mouth.
Time I felt like the kid most was playing Oblivion for the first time in 2006 and installing
you're
my
old,
first
Unk.
Boomer mods. Good memories, 280p.
Call me old,
Bad
by the way.
memories,
The
4K
audacity.
HD 1080 maximum quality.
I know, it's kind of like, it's almost like it's far away.
SmugAlana is my Oshi. Her brain makes the dial-up sound.
Dude, every time someone asks me a question, it's just a dial-up
Did you hear the
sound.
joke about the broken pencil? There was no point to it.
Or just using TTS to say dumb things I've heard a million times. I appreciate it. Thanks for the $1.
Objects of sex.
Fox tax. I also bought your cup and have tomato juice in it. What have I done?
Why'd you put tomato juice in it? That's just gross. I don't really like tomato juice.
SmugAlana Frost dance.
Yo,
SmugAlana,
thank
are you coming back
you.
home with the milk?
Never. I'm leaving you. Your responsibility. Suck it up, weenie. Let me change the musica to something. Let me change the la musica. What should we play? Skyrim? Ooh. Whoa, that's loud. Holy Toledo. Ugh. How relaxing. SmugAlana ruined my life. She punched me in the gut and called me stinky. I could never do that.
He didn't have a leg to stand on.
Can we stop with the fucking cringe puns I've heard a million times? I've been streaming for like 2.5 years.
Time would make it all worth
I've heard it all before.
Also Fox tax. Would you ever consider joining Phase Connect?
I don't think they'd take me. I have my own agenda and I don't want to change for anybody else. So
Massive
I wish people would stop asking me because it's like it's on them, and I've already had my firm stance of like how I don't want to change my content. I don't want to do it, sorry, and it's their prerogative.
Came back from Halloween Horror Nights. Alana would have definitely enjoyed some spooky
Oh my
houses.
god, the more you bring up spooky shit, the more I get annoyed. I
Did
don't
you ever
care.
hear the one with the
Glad
envelope
you
on the
enjoyed
rug?
yourself.
It was still stationary at the
I'm
end.
of the opinion that if you enjoy scary shit in real life, you have low dopamine receptors and you need to scare yourself to get that same adrenaline rush you would normally get by doing exercise and touching grass and feeling the touch of a
Skeleton
woman.
dance.
That's my personal opinion. I think if you're scared and you're scared, then you have a normal human response. How do you know if it's like a real serial killer and they stab you, huh? Said the VTuber. I am very smart. You have no idea. My IQ is 1 trillion. What is the touch of a woman? Oh my god. You're maidenless, Alana. Yeah, I'm not gay. I'm not gay! You got the spooky dookie. Yeah, that's your brain. That's your brain right there. White touch of a woman, not a man. Because I think that's even harder. Da da da. Psychological horror of a cheap visual horror. Yeah, I would say so, I guess. But then again, I don't like being scared shitless. I like sleeping. And when I see psychological horror that affects me mentally, I can't sleep at night because it scares the shit out of me. Because I feel like I'm experiencing it. I'm kind of like sensitive like that. You know? I'm just sensitive. When I see
What's
someone like...
SmugAlana's favorite channel? Fox News.
Oh my fucking god. Ah! Ah!
Did you see Elena's video on getting deported? It's very wholesome.
What's wholesome about being deported? What? That's not wholesome. That's not nice.
I disagree.
Alana is playing Visage next month. Poggies.
I'm actually gonna freak the fuck out.
Men are
I'm not gonna play
objects of
spooky
sex.
games. Sorry. If you guys want me to stream less,
Looks like Alana
then yeah,
bodies
sure.
turned up after the
You guys
flood.
want me to
Guess
stream
she
for
really killed it.
one day of the month and then get scared for the rest? Because that's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen if I play a spooky game. I can't sleep at night. I start shaking. I start fucking having nightmares. I can't sleep. I fucking start being a little weenie. I can't go around the house without being fucking scared. Yeah. Yeah, you want that? DBD in VR? Wait, I'd lose so much fucking weight if that happened. If DBD goes to VR, that would be amazing. Like, you actually have to run and drop pallets in real life? Holy. Yeah, that would be like a weight loss journey for the maximum. That would be amazing. Yo, Dead by Daylight, get on that right now. Alana loses 400 pounds and then she weighs nothing. Literally nothing. Looping IRL. Yeah. I'm looping chat. Look, I'm gonna drop the pallet and then I like throw down and like break my legs. That would be so fucking strong. Love that. Love that. Plays DBD, scared to play horror games. Dead by Daylight is not a horror game. I don't give a fuck what you think. It's not a horror game. It's not scary. It stops being scary after like 10 games. And even then, it's not really that scary because it's not like a first person anyway. It's not. If you're scared of DBD, you're a pussy. Yeah, it's just like tag with extra steps. Yeah. What about Resident Evil? That's a psychological horror. It's different. You're literally proving my point by saying,
They're not
what about
objects of
this?
sex.
What about this? Like, I
Disagree.
have an
I
answer
watched
to everything.
the 1968 Night of the Living Dead when I was 8. I still have nightmares.
Yeah, I have nightmares about freaking scary Sadako and the Ringu. I got psychologically damaged. I am very sensitive to like supernatural stuff. When bad things happen, I don't feel very good. I'm scared. I don't want to play it. Then I won't sleep. You guys don't understand. Like, I don't know. When I was a little kid, I would get so scared and ask to sleep with my parents, even if I was like, you know, above the age of like sleeping with their parents in their bed. Like, that's how scared I was of like scary, spooky movie stuff and stuff. Yeah, like, what the fuck? 20? Brother, not 20. That's fucking weird. I'm talking like you're a little teenager. You're like 12 or 13 and you get so scared you ask to sleep with mom and dad. Yeah. Like, after my dad showed me Ringu with my brother, I literally couldn't sleep for 2 weeks.
Looks like Smug's getting cold feet.
Holy shit, if you say one more fucking pun, I'm gonna fucking perma-ban you. I'm gonna permanently ban you from stream forever. No take backsies, no unbans, no nothing, no approval.
It's amazing how this community convinced you to play Mortuary Assistant during subathon.
Well, that's different though. Like, I don't want to do it voluntarily. I had to do something, okay? That's a little bit different in my opinion, okay? It's not an obligation, but I did owe them, you know? Actually, excuse me, you must imbibe bad spiritual vibes because other people are obsessed with nightmares. What do you mean? I don't like nightmares. I don't like waking up with a cold sweat. I hate that. I hate that when I randomly wake up and then my adrenaline's like fucking pumping and I'm like, oh my god, how am I gonna get to sleep? I have to stream tomorrow. Yeah. We played the kitty cat game named Stray? Yes, I was very much a big fan of Stray. I thought it was too short, but it made me cry. I'm a little weenie like that. If you actually join nightmares, you have issues, low-key. I think high-key you have issues. Nobody likes nightmares because it's like actually just... You're scaring yourself for no reason. Why would you do that?
Men
Low
are not objects
dopamine.
of sex. I disagree.
The woman is talking about her dreams again. Here we go again.
Shut up! It's different! You guys talk about nightmares! Dreams and nightmares are different. You desensitize yourself to it. Oh yeah, so when I go to war and I desensitize myself by killing a bunch of people because my country demands it of me, just desensitize yourself to killing people, then you'll stop having nightmares about killing people. You guys are so cringe! No! It's a normal instinct to be scared of something. It's okay. Not like paralyzingly, cripplingly scared. Like I can put, gun to my head, I could play it, but I don't want to.
It's Destiny's gameplay without the guilt of supporting Bungie. It's also Halloweeny without being scary.
Maybe. Horror games and killing are the same, but the psychology is the same. You're desensitizing yourself to something that is not supposed to be good for you. The reason you get scared is because your instinct is to run away from it, because that's what you are doing. You're self-preserving, and you guys are the same people that are complaining about white women not being scared when someone grabs them like a homeless guy and fucking puts their hands around their neck because they say they're a fucking chiropractor. But then you're like, Alana, you should desensitize yourself to being scared. Yeah, I should, so that a homeless guy can fucking kill me when I'm fucking not paying attention. Yeah. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I said what I said. What, you got a problem? What? What? I said what I said. I said what I said.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a
Oddly
woman
specific,
makes
it's
you
not.
gagey.
Ah.
No, okay, let me explain the context. There's, I think it was a TikTok or a Twitter post of a white woman who said, hold on, fucking
Lol, I think
shut
you
up!
get too immersed into the game.
Shut up.
In
Hold
more
on.
ways
I need
where
to
it's
think.
just a game.
I can't think and talk at the same time. So, pause for a second. There was a Twitter post of a homeless guy who in LA claims that he's a chiropractor and he snaps people's necks on the street. And apparently he's been doing it for like 20 or 30 years. And there's a bunch of white women on Twitter. They're like, yeah, he snapped my neck like a couple of years ago and he's awesome. And it's just this fucking guy who looks homeless. He is homeless, by the way, who snaps people's necks for free. And there's this picture of a like an 18-year-old woman and he's got her hands around his neck on the street. And then he just snaps her neck and like does like this pseudo chiropractic of like, you know, fixing her neck. And I'm like, and you wonder why people fucking make fun of white women for having zero fucking survival skills. Literally that. You trust some fucking random guy on the street to crack your neck. Chiropractic, by the way. Claims he's been doing chiropractic for years. That's what I'm saying. Okay. I gotta pause the fucking alert so I can think. Well, did it work or not? I don't fucking know. Imagine being high trust in LA. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! It's terrifying! Are you guys quite done interrupting me? Majority of American city dwellers with zero survival skills? No, I disagree. I think a lot of men have survival skills. Women kind of generally don't. I'll admit it. I've only started doing it because, like, I've been paranoid because I stream and I don't want people to fucking recognize my voice because my voice is very distinct. So I don't fucking, like, yap and I look around a lot. I don't even look at my phone that much when I walk. Like, when I look at my phone, it's usually to, like, judge the time or, like, look at a map or something. Yeah. Schizo? Yeah, I guess so. I'm a schizo. I'm a schizo. I'm a schizo. Listen to Ms. Distinct voice over here. I'm just saying, I'm not being a schizo. I have a very annoying, stupid, shrill voice. I wouldn't want someone to recognize me and be like, oh, you're Smug? I'll be like, oh no. Oh no, human interaction. I'm sure that would be nice and everything. I'm just saying, I'm scared of people. I'm terrified of them.
Do you listen to Obscurest Vinyl?
I don't know what that is. Smaug from Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I'm Smaug the dragon. Yes. Smaug check. Smaug check. But we are people? No, you're just voices in my head. And I thought you were using a voice changer. Yeah, unfortunately not. I wish I could take a voice changer in real life. That would be kind of strong. I knew it. I knew it. If someone does find out, where do they go from there? I actually don't know. I've never met someone in real life that recognized my voice. Yeah. I have no idea. What do you do? I should ask, like, I don't know, VTubers, I guess. What do you do if someone recognizes your voice? Do you tell them, like, hey, please don't tell anybody? Or do you just, like, walk away from them? Imagine you literally just walk away from them. Make them sign an NDA? Dude, that's scary. Like, that's actually valid, but
Men
also,
are
like,
not
what the
objects of
fuck?
sex. I disagree.
Are you telling me you don't use a voice changer like pirate software?
No. No, I do not. I kind of want to get one for fun, just to fuck around with it, but I've also heard that people find them really annoying, so I don't think I would. Maybe for like a meme or something. So stupid. Run away or feign ignorance. That's likely what VTubers do. Yeah, I imagine that's probably the most, like, reasonable thing to do. But yeah. I can usually tell when someone's using one. Well, you can't tell with me.
I actually saw and heard you a while ago. I ignored you, but damn, you were fat.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Damn. Fucking chonker. Big chonkle woman. Bunkle woman. Stay strapped. What? I'm gonna pull a Glock on someone that recognizes me on the street? What's wrong with you, man? Stop! Don't talk to me! It's like, oh my god, bitch, I just said hi, chill. Who the fuck does that? This is America. Can't catch you slipping up. You're American now. Yes, I am, but still, I feel like that's just not what people do. Carry an AK. I don't know, I feel like AKs are very big. Very large, kind of like my chat. Okay, we got ads in 4 minutes. Maybe we'll just run ads. Edge. How many times have you run into a fan without knowing because they didn't say anything? How would I know if they're a fan without them saying anything? Like, do you ever think before you type? How do you know before you say?
Database. There is only one bold man who's buying 10 Big Macs every day.
Like, without saying, I was Smug.
To be fair, you should at least carry
Wearing
a taser
merch?
or pepper spray on you.
I sincerely doubt anyone would fucking wear merch in public.
If someone recognizes you IRL, it's not the voice that gives it away. It would be the 400
No, it
pounds
wouldn't.
and
This
Big Mac
is
wrappers.
so this is how I know you're dumb and not American. There are so many people that are 400 pounds and they just carry Big Macs around them. I've made the perfect ploy of basically being unrecognizable. Because I live in America, right? And everyone's fat and they all eat McDonald's, right? So it makes sense that it would be harder to spot me when the statistics are way higher than usual. It's not like I'm in Japan where everyone's like pretty skinny. Yeah, think about it. I know, it's crazy. Crazy thought. Yo, what up, Senpai? Yo, Markham, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. She lives in San Antonio. Texas, San Antonio. Please don't say America is fat. That is an overgeneralization. Buddy, I'm not overgeneralizing. I'm really not. Genuinely, I feel like you're coping, man. No, like legitimately, like I'm in America and I can tell you there's a lot of fat people, like on average. You go to a supermarket, you'd be pressed to not find a fat person. Like what's the statistic? Hold on, let me look it up. Obesity rate in America.
Nice.
Nearly 1 in 3 adults are overweight. That's 1 in 3. It's not 1 in 4. It's not 1 in 6. It's not 1 in 8. 1 in 3 people that you come across on the street are fucking fat. Are you kidding me? That's not an overgeneralization? Come on, I love America too, but holy shit, they have a fucking fat problem for sure. It's like 40%? No, it's 30%. 34% are like morbidly obese, I believe. Overweight and no, wait, so there's a difference between being overweight and being obese.
I know you live in Antarctica, you foxtard. You can't gaslight me that you're an American.
Shut up, retard. Yeah. Make gym class mandatory? I think that would help a lot, but that's also adults too. Yeah. How many Americans are overweight? 74% are overweight. Okay, so how many are obese? 30%. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's 30% obese, which is like clinically like you're really, really fat. Overweight is like you're above the optimal line of like weight. Lot of hogs. Americans don't have mandatory gym class. No, I'm pretty sure they do. It's just like not super enforced. I don't know. It's kind of different now.
Scared I
It's
thought the
a
Russian
mandatory
chatters would
class,
eat me,
but I
it
don't
was
think
the
there's enough
Americans I
activity,
needed
in
to
my
worry
opinion.
about.
Yeah, it has not changed. I'll look it up though. Is gym class mandatory in high school America? Yeah, it's mandatory, but I think they're just not doing enough, in my opinion. There's a lot of obese kids out there, not enough movement. Yeah, I think it's just not enough movement, not enough doing stuff. Yeah, back in my day, I'm telling ya, back in my day, we used to have to walk a kilometer and then die and then shit, yeah. All right, we got ads. Metapod is up. Metapod is up. I repeat, Metapod is up. I will be right back.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Where is the Womp Womp guy? I am here, Womp Womp.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Wompwa MP. You stare into the abyss and it stares back. Womp womp deo. Beep beep boop bip bop.
Sorry. Yes, I was muted. Sorry about that. I got a phone call and yeah, it wasn't a big deal. I just had to answer it and I was trying to get off the fucking phone. And they were yapping in my fucking ear. Hello? Hello? Hello, how are you doing? Yeah. The Jlorp called. Yeah, I got aliens calling my phone. That's kind of hot in here. Hold on. Turn on my fan. Yeah, I'll turn it on. Okie dokie. Alright. Let's do the crankening, chat. Oh, crank. The crankening. Ooh. Oh God! Jeez. Goodness. That was loud. Ghost? Yeah, it was a ghost. It scared me. Activating my almonds. What did you kick? Nothing. I'm pretty sure it was just like it cranked too hard. Yeah, it was a spooky ghost. It was telling me to stop. It was telling me to stop. Alana, stop streaming right now. Is that just ectoplasm? Ew! That's like ghost cum. Ew. Gross. Imagine people like actually licking that shit and being like, yeah, this is ectoplasm. Turns out it's just jizz. Ew. Gross! Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Okay, what do I got today? I saw this morning. This is so strong, man. Wah. Chad, are you ready for the most horrifying thing you've seen in probably a week? At least a week. One of the most horrifying. I'm ready. Yeah. A woman? Yes, a woman. Ah! Ah, how terrifying! Ah! Ah! Goodness. A Russian woman is going viral for selling her soul for just $1,000 and using the money to buy Labubus and concert tickets. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Let me read this. Купил свою первую душу. Договор подписан кровью. Чувствую себя Дэви Джонсом. О, Дэви Джонс. Не иначе. Кто готов продать свою душу? Нет, душу. За 100 000 рублей на карту бля-бля-бля-бля-бля. Официально с договором и подписью кровью. Подписую. Fuck, I can't like I can't read out loud. I'm stupid. Ударение, я не умею ударение правильно. Подписью, блядь, yes, that's подписью кровью. There we go. See that my inflections are terrible. Нет, не подписью, а подписью. Dude, my parents would fucking cry if they read this or heard this fucking pronunciation. Anyway, this Russian woman, this guy on Telegram, I'm assuming, I think this is Telegram or Twitter, I can't tell. He said, he made a tweet or whatever, and he said, I'm willing to buy someone's soul for 100,000 rubles, which is like $1,000 around about. Officially, and it has to be signed and, what is it called? Signed with your own blood, too. So, he also quote retweeted it and said, I have bought my first soul. The document or the contract has been signed with blood. I feel like I'm Davy Jones. Because he's got someone's soul. It's like, oh my god. It's $1,200? Yeah, that shit's not cheap, huh? But have we not learned our lesson from that Simpsons episode where Bart sells his soul and he feels sad because he sold it to Milhouse to try and get like, I don't know, I think it was like $20 or something? Yeah. It's crazy, man. Worth it? Would you buy it? What would you spend it on? Labubus? This chick had the right idea. Spending it on frickin' Labubus. Russian woman literally sells her soul for a Labubu collection. A woman from Moscow is going viral on Russian social media after selling her soul for just $1,000. At first, Dmitry said it was merely a joke. But things quickly spiraled out of control when a woman actually took him up on this offer. 26-year-old Karina signed her soul over in a legitimate physical contract that she signed with her own blood. In exchange, she got a little over $1,000, which she quickly spent on a collection of Labubu dolls and to see a Russian folk pop singer, Nadezhda Kadashova. I don't know how to say her name. I'd have to hear it. He felt like Davy Jones from the Pirates of the Caribbean, who notoriously carved out his heart in exchange for immortality, sailing the seas and ferrying souls into the afterlife. And then they translated the tweet. It even attracted the attention of the Russian Orthodox Church, who condemned Karina for selling her soul for a paltry $1,000. And your soul is priceless. If anything, it should be more like $10 million. $1,000? Really? For a Labubu collection? Really? I'm with the Ortho Bros. I think it's important to sell anything of yourself for $1,000 if it's like a Labubu, man. Why? Why Labubu and concert tickets? Oh, that's right, because she's stupid. Now you're never gonna get your soul back, ho. Buy it back. I didn't know God honored human paper contracts. Some would argue that the theology behind selling your soul is more like you're not selling it to, you're not selling it off, but you're selling it for monetary gain, which is what's bad. Because it's a material thing, and your soul is quote-unquote priceless. It's immaterial. That's what people probably are, like, pissed off about, the religious people. Treat it like an NFT, but a Labubu chat. Look, no, come on. You want to know what it is? It's because she bought Labubus. Would you sell yours for a lifetime supply of Big Macs? I don't know. I've never thought about it. I've never thought about it. Yeah. She already did. Oh shit, chat, you caught on to me. It's so over. How do you prove that your soul is in someone's possession? What, with a piece of paper? Look. I'm not about to get into like the theology of it. I think the most cringe thing is that you bought freaking Labubus of all the things. You didn't buy yourself a car that can get you around. You didn't buy yourself, I don't know, like anything that's actually worth something, or like worth selling a part of you, quote unquote. Like, I don't know, like your leg or your soul or your eyeball. Like, it's not worth it. If she did this with her eyeball or her arm, I would still call her a fucking retard. Because you are retarded. You're selling something for Labubus. Yeah, like, if you sold a kidney to save, like, I don't know, your child, I don't think people would judge you that hard. They'd be like, oh, well, that sucks, you know? Like, you sold it for $50,000, but you saved your child's life, and you lost a kidney. Or a liver. Or, no, wait, you can't sell your liver. It's like your kidney, right? Anyway. Russian women are just as retarded as American ones. Retardation does not know nationality. I've said this before, man. You can sell a part of it. Well, my point still stands. It's like, Labubus, really? I know $1,000 is like a really good amount of money for like when you're 26 and you're broke, but fucking Labubus. Stupidity is boundless. I don't know. How do you sell a soul? Only schizophrenic Christians will take this seriously. I don't think it's about being Christian. It's about you selling your fucking soul for Labubus, man. These things just piss me off. They make me so irrationally angry. How do you buy a soul? You buy a bag, duh. You pay money for it. Chat, sell me your soul right now. Right now. Put your blood on a piece of paper. Give it to me. Okay, no. No. Give me a tier 3 sub. No. Sorry. We're already subbing. You're right. Would you be... If she sold her soul for a car, would this be less cringe? In your opinion, chat? One, if it would be less cringe if it was for a car. What car? I don't know, it doesn't matter. It's a car, it can get you around. It doesn't matter. What if she doesn't have a car and she's trying to get a car? It's still cringe to me, it can't too. It was for food. A car has a use. More like an iPhone. No, iPhone is still cringe because it's like you really don't need a phone. You really don't. Zabaskevich. Alana. Maybe a house, not a car. Well, what if you don't have a car? That's what I'm saying. It's dependent. It's dependent on the situation. An apartment? Well, if you don't have an apartment, it's still useful. Check how rich the Labubu inventor is. Bro is laughing to the bank. He's probably like, this Russian broad actually, unironically, signed a paper in blood thinking she's gonna be selling her fucking soul for $1,000. Not even like $5,000. $1,000? Really? That's crazy. Now this guy's a piece of paper saying he owns your soul. He really is Davy Jones. What to sell soul for $20 and a chicken nugget? How much is $1,000 in Russian money? It literally says $100,000. I mean, rubles. It's around about, it's almost $1,200, but that's like negligible, you know? It's David Jones' locker. You'd sell it for like 1 billion Big Macs? I wouldn't be able to eat 1 billion Big Macs. Hold on, I actually want to look this up. Supreme Court selling soul. Apparently you can't sell your soul and have it be upheld in the Supreme Court, apparently. Allegedly. I'm not 100% on it. Apparently you don't honor it. It doesn't mean anything. Supreme heresy, yeah. Can you sell your soul in America? Is selling or buying a soul legal? As long as the seller pays the appropriate taxes in the sale, I don't see why selling a soul would be illegal. Wait, you have to pay taxes on your soul? What the fuck? Nah, that's crazy. Sell your soul to the devil. He's gonna make you sing. What's more solid? Death and taxes. Your soul isn't tax exempt. Yeah, you fork over the $10 for the taxes. Can you sell your birth certificate? Holy. I think if you take the thought and say that something has value, you're doing the ultimate capitalistic thing. Technically, I think the ultimate show of capitalism is to take something that's an idea and then selling it to someone else and vying it that it's like a physical thing, right? Some would argue saying a soul is real, some is not, but like, let's just say there's no physical thing to it. It's like a digital product. You're selling an idea at the end of the day, right? It doesn't matter that the guy that's a buyer is like Christian or not, or like believes in God or anything like that, or is he religious. He's got the physical paper and he paid $1,000 for it. I don't know. I don't think there's a lot more that capitalistic than that. It's like an NFT. They ruled it's illegal because if it doesn't exist, you're a scammer, and if it did, you're selling a human organ, which is illegal. But you're not selling an organ, you're selling a soul. An organ has a physical... Like, an organ has a physical feat to it. Like, you shouldn't take it out of your body because you'll die, but... Yeah. Even the most religious people will say that the soul doesn't actually, like, have, like, a physical... what is it called? Like, it's not a physical thing. It's like a... It's like air. Or I guess, like, you can't see it, right? Yeah, it's ethereal. So we can sell your brain. Good luck finding it. It has wheels! Willhouse told me so! Yep. No, I actually think, like, hold on, maybe I could bring it up. Millhouse soul. Yeah, he asked for his soul back. This is cute. Because he starts having an existential crisis.
Hi, is Millhouse home?
He's playing in the dirt with his army men. Oh, and a white piece of paper, I believe.
It's a soul!
Cover me, Sarge! I'm going after Bart's soul! The Ayatollah can't have it. No one can.
Oh no!
Millhouse.
Yes?
Bet you're getting tired of that soul, huh?
No.
Suppose
No.
someone wanted to buy it from you.
Oh, you want to buy it back, Bart? Sure, no problem. $50.
Holy!
So stupid now, huh?
He doesn't have 50 bucks, it's over. It's so evil. Yeah, the markup! Like, yeah! That's evil. For selling it for markup. Naughty Millhouse knows about capitalism. You want something back? Yeah! This is a good episode. I would highly recommend it. It makes you think. It makes you think. When you're a little kid and you're watching, you're like, damn, this is real life. Damn, shit, boy. I'd have kicked Millhouse and taken him back. A little philosophical lesson by chat. Speaking of philosophy, chat, affairs put a spring in your step, boost your self-esteem, and life satisfaction. Jesus, man, get this out of here. Hold on, get it. There we go. Ah. I am not disabling my ad blocker. You can suck my nuts. Anyway, scientists studied 609 people. Not a big sample size, but decent enough. People involved in an affair, 338 who had been a victim of it. Women who cheated reported increased self-esteem and life satisfaction. Opposite was true for men who suffered more after committing adultery. I was always told that men are the hoes, that they don't feel anything because they're the ones with no emotions or whatever. That's what I was told. Sorry, the sun's blinding me. Couldn't see the fucking screen. Women have higher sex drives? Is that true? I don't know. When George Michael sang about cheating on a partner and never wanting to dance again, he may have been onto something. Scandalous. That's because men are more likely to report low self-esteem and a decrease in life satisfaction after having an affair, while for women it's the opposite, according to a study. Is it a post-nut clarity thing? Maybe? Like, in the moment, men do it, and then they have the nut, and then they're like, maybe this wasn't such a great idea. Men know they did something wrong. Dude, they really paint women as being really evil in this, right? Dude, researchers from Tilburg University in the Netherlands, okay, collected data on German adults over 12 years. Whoa, that's a really long time study. And asked them about their well-being as well as their relationships. From a large cohort, they focused on 609 people who had been involved in an affair and 338 who had been a victim of one. Analysis revealed, on the whole, women who cheated reported an increase in self-esteem and life satisfaction after the affair. Meanwhile, the opposite appeared to be true for men, who suffered more after committing adultery. This assumes people are honest about their cheating. I mean, I don't know the details of the study, but regardless. Like, can we talk about this for a second, though? Why is it every time we read an article like this, it makes women sound like cartoon villains? Analysis revealed, on the whole, women who cheated reported an increase in self-esteem and life satisfaction. Life satisfaction. That's a big word, chat. What does that even mean? You're telling me, you're telling me when women cheat, they became so incredibly happy that they said their satisfaction with life as a whole got better? What? Are we sure they didn't just select the 600 most evil women they could find and like had a bias? Like, seriously, life satisfaction. What? Like, when you use that term, it makes me think of, I don't know, getting a really big raise at work, or jumping social classes or something. Like, you know, like you went from low middle income to high middle income, you know, that kind of thing. Or meeting your spouse, the love of your life kind of thing. Or having a baby and you're super happy about it. You know, like, I don't know, your siblings getting married. You know, that kind of thing? We're talking one single event that improves your life satisfaction. I'm putting this in air quotes. And for women, you're telling me it's cheating on their husband? Are we serious? How is this real? As Shu would say, it's looking bleak, man. This reads like you should cheat article. We've read so many of these. I don't know if I can take it seriously, man. The study published in the Journal of Psychological Science reads, our analysis detected one group of participants who seemed to recover and even thrive after infidelity. Unfaithful women. Potentially, women's affairs are more likely to be a result of partner dissatisfaction, and consequently, the affair may be a wake-up call for their partners, leading positive behavioral change. I have a lot of questions. Number one, is this a modern phenomenon? Was this the case, like, I don't know, 50 years ago or 60 years ago, and we're just not, like, we're just now discovering this phenomenon kind of deal? Or is this a result of, like, Tumblr and Reddit girl boss culture that's been psyoping women for the last, like, 10, 20 years? I think I have a feeling we all know the answer. I would bet money if you did the same experiment 50 years ago, you'd probably have a different result. How many articles have we made? Like, how many articles have we read and made fun of on stream that talk about how it's a good thing for women to cheat? Or that it's or even better, it's a good thing to be in an open relationship, and that having, or even better, that having children is bad, putting your career first over everything else. Like, a ton. We've seen it. Unironic ones that use like actual quotes from studies, right? Remember that one? To frame things in a certain way. To psyop people and make it think it's okay. A ton! There has been a major cultural shift in the last 10 years that feels like a psyop. What a fucking clown world we live in when the most popular message to these freaking rage-baiting freaking websites is to cheat on your husband, don't settle down, work for corpos until you die, having kids is bad because they're annoying. Like, it has matured and come to fruition? But that's what I'm saying, is that it's matured from like the last 20 years. Yeah, get in the cage, work forever. Women going into the workforce doubled the workforce for the corpos, man. It became an employer's market. It used to be the other way around. It's so sad. And we've seen it through statistics. Even if you take this at like, you know, with a grain of salt and you just laugh at it, it's kind of scary to think about. A look at outcomes suggests that male perpetrators were more negatively affected by the event. I need to read this study or something if someone can find it. Their results also revealed cheating was preceded by a gradual decrease in personal and relationship satisfaction over several years. They did this study for 12 years. What? This is insane. That's the justification? No, we don't want to work it out. I gotta cheat. This could be triggered by a number of reasons. For example, a lack of honest communication or a significant life event such as having a baby. In perpetrators, this decline might be a reason for starting an affair or even an intentional distress management strategy. Oh my god. Wait, I thought having an affair was stressful. What do you mean, de-stress management? Isn't, like, we've seen the movies where it's like, oh, we're cheating and like I'm cheating on my husband, and then you run away and you have to hide it from your family, and like the kids kind of figure it out, and then are we serious? What are we talking about here, man? De-stress management strategy. In victims, a decrease in well-being might be a result of feeling the partner's dissatisfaction or present or causal factor, increasing their likelihood of being cheated on. Hold on. I have to read this again because I just zoned out after I read this part. In victims, a decrease in well-being might be a result of feeling the partner's dissatisfaction or represent a causal factor increasing their likelihood of being cheated on. Unhappiness has been associated with poor outcomes in social life in previous research. Chat, I've said this before a few times. I think it remains true to this day. Many things can be true at once, and that's almost always the case with this like culture war or gender war topic. There's almost never one single cause alone. I think many things cause this. How many times have we talked about how bad the dating scene is? How many times have we talked about how bad dating apps are, like Tinder and Hinge or whatever? How about the economy being so universally terrible in the East and the West, in Europe and in America, that it often takes two incomes to survive? The unemployment rate is through the roof. The constant girl boss propaganda that encourages women to not settle down, or worse, cheat on their husbands, or that having kids is bad, or that you just straight up can't afford to have a child. Don't forget that women have been taught that they deserve also like a 10 out of 10 man when they're like a 2 out of 10 and they bring nothing to the table and they just want a sugar daddy. I think all of these things combined together to make people stay in relationships that don't work. It makes both men and women reluctant to move on when they're obviously not meant for each other. And then that results in cheating. The difference is that women are told they're beating the patriarchy and it's a good thing to cheat, while men are not. That's my armchair anime girl, terminally online psychological analysis. Like, I'm definitely an expert in this, don't you know? They are the table? Yeah, you are the table as a woman. The social contract is degraded to the point where women don't need to be loyal and men don't want to work. It's sad, really. Men don't want to work because there's just such a getting into all of that will just make me spiral because there's so many factors that goes into economy, how in the last 20 years wages haven't gone up and people are very unhappy and how they can't afford houses. It's very nuanced, but I think that dating apps have absolutely done an immense amount of damage to society. People don't go out anymore. They only go out when they finally get to talking to someone that maybe clicked with them on a dating app that they spent 2 weeks talking to, or they spent 2 weeks talking to them and then it was a waste of time because they didn't end up being interested. That is also very much a case. Like, the list goes on. Hence, a decrease in personal well-being might make the future victim less attractive, contributing to the infidelity of the partner. Separate research has indicated that if your friends are having affairs, you're more likely to cheat too. Okay, that kind of makes sense because people are very much like social animals. I can definitely see this happening. I think there's a lot less shame too. If you live in a society or in a friend circle where it's like normal to cheat and that's like an everyday thing, your brain becomes wired to think like, oh, well, you know, like, I was taught as a kid that this is not okay, but if all my friends are doing it, I guess it must not be that bad. Like, it's very much like a triggering thing. Women gas each other up. I mean, men gas each other up too, but women gas each other up even when they're not very attractive. It's the crabs in the bucket theory. Find new friends? Yeah, but what if you're not very smart and then, you know, you spiral and you just keep doing it? People don't have to talk to people anymore. I went to Comic-Con over the weekend and tried to talk to a few people, but got brushed off. No one wanted to start a conversation or even talk about their cosplays or finds at a con. If you're already in a group circle, it's difficult to get into one. Damn, that sucks, man. So this study went over 12,000 people. They focused on 600 that did this. Wow, wait, what? Wait, that actually makes it a little bit more interesting. If it's 12,000 people, that's a really big sample size that concentrates over 12 years. Someone linked it earlier. I'm not gonna read it because it's really long, but I'm trying to find numbers. Does it say 12,000 anywhere? When did they start? Partner outcomes. Wait, this is actually really in-depth. Life satisfaction, self-esteem, relationship satisfaction, intimacy, intercept, selection, post-event baseline change. Wait, this isn't like actually talking out of its ass. This is an actual study. Dude, look. Look at the table. Wow. Interesting. Actor admiration, actor of dominance, partner intimacy, admiration. But I digress. It's very interesting that big number. Big number. Where was I? Researchers from Reichman University in Israel discovered that when adultery becomes the norm, feelings of commitment to a current partner are reduced while desire for an alternative mate increases. Yes, I mean, that's just obvious. Humans are social creatures. If you start displaying a behavior and people think it's okay, yeah, you're gonna start doing it. It's how people get into bad behaviors. They warned the phenomenon appeared to affect males more than females. According to the Office of National Statistics, ONS, infidelity is one of the most commonly cited reasons for divorce in the UK. A YouGov poll carried out in 2015 revealed that as many as 1 in 5 Brits have had an affair. Wow. Again, if your friends are having affairs, you are more likely to cheat too. How about when every woman on Reddit and every slop opinion piece article like the Daily Mail written tells you cheating is a good thing, when you're constantly bombarded with dog shit advice from the online and your IRL sphere? Often fat, lonely, depressed, midlife crisis women with 7 cats that want you to be as unhappy as they are. Maybe that might affect your decision making. We saw it millions of times on Reddit. Millions and billions of times. They're not addressing the root of the problem. Okay, your bestie's cheating on her husband, so now you want to, like, what? Now you want to do it? Now you want to do it because your bestie did it? Why did they do it? Why do you think they did it? Because they see it online and they think it's okay, and then they see it in real life and they're like, oh, I guess maybe it's not that bad. America needs to find morals again? I guess so. I think the world needs to find morals again. You know what's funny? You say that, but then this is a study in Europe over 12 years. I don't know. Maybe it's not just America. Maybe not. Also, when adultery becomes the norm, feelings of commitment to a current partner are reduced while desire for an alternative mate increases. This is probably the only true statement in the entire article. Every time you have sex with a different person, it decreases, like, your ability to find and connect, like, with people, in my opinion. We've talked about how, like, OnlyFans girls will start to see sex as, like, this transactional thing, and it changes their psychology, which is incredibly bad, by the way. Porn stars say that this is a phenomenon as well. That the more sex they have with people, the more they get desensitized to it. The more partners you have, the less likely you are finally to get married and stay married. So yeah, the world's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to sugarcoat it or anything. No one's having babies. Everyone's socially retarded, including me. Dating apps ruined your expectations. And your childhood crush or the person that you played WoW with fucking shows their holes on OnlyFans for money. It's over. We're blackpilled. Pack it up. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Not everyone is like this. Don't let social media and miserable people blackpill you into thinking like you'll never find someone. If you let that happen, they win, okay? Have some faith. Please. I had a friend who went through a whole phase, and while she was in it, I told her she will end up disliking it, and a year later she tells me she feels sad because sex doesn't mean shit to her anymore. I'm telling you, you guys are talking about desensitizing yourself. Your brain has certain barriers to make things feel special. I'm not likening things one-to-one because I'm not a doctor. I don't know exactly how brains work, but let's take dopamine, for example. The first time you start scrolling on TikTok, it feels really, really good, right? and you get that dopamine that's really, really high. Sex is the same way. Your dopamine, the first time you have sex, the first like 100 times, it's amazing. After you do it like 400 times with 400 different people or whatever number, I'm sure that fries your dopamine receptors. You can't argue with that. That's how science works. You start scrolling and doom scrolling on TikTok, you're not getting that same dopamine hit because your brain starts to get hooked, and that's how your dopamine becomes addicted to scrolling on TikTok. TikTok, not TikTok. TikTok. You get my point though. I'm not saying, like, again, I always try to make it sound at least reasonable. When OnlyFans girls complain about having detachment problems or that they need more attention from their boyfriends or their quote-unquote husbands after they do, you know, sets of photos, or they, I don't know, they show their hole on OnlyFans. Like, it's your body. You do what you want. It's just that there's consequences to doing it. And it sucks because people warn them about it, too. You can't argue with science, sorry. They were messed up before they started OF. Not always. I think people get talked into it too. Maybe they're in a position financially where they feel like they have to do it, or something bad will happen. Oh, I'm lagging? Great. Yeah, I'm still lagging. Jesus, man, this is a long blip. Oh. Coming back? Please? Stabilize? Okay, we're back. There we go. Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. I know. My fucking internet was being squinch. I think it's fine now. It's been weird, but okay. Anyway, I guess that's all I wanted to talk about. I lost my train of thought anyway. You're making too much sense. They try to mess with ISP. If you can liken getting addicted to any chemical, including sugar, I don't know, like anything. You can get addicted to anything if you try hard enough. I think that you can get desensitized to anything just the same. Hey, Smug, do you want a mini fridge? Yo, Todd, what's up? No, I don't want a mini fridge. I mean, maybe I do, maybe I don't. What? Who's asking? How much is a mini fridge, chat? Mini fridges are goated. Yeah, but then I will never go to the kitchen. Send it to me. $100? Shit. That's the point. Yeah, but I like going to my kitchen. $2,000? For a fucking mini fridge? Are you out of your fucking mind? Holy shit. I don't know, man. Yo, thank you for giving us up to Todd. I appreciate it. I have a Gamer Subs mini fridge with your name on it if you want. Holy what? What the hell? Chat, did we take it? Holy. Gamer Subs goated or what? Yes! Bro, I'm gonna start storing Big Macs in it to eat on stream. You guys don't realize how bad that is. What the fuck? Yes, do it. Okay, alright. You convinced me, chat. Yes, you convinced me. By the way, Gamer Subs treats me so know darn well we got some shit cooking, by the way. Just a little side note, I am sponsored. Use code SMUG. Yeah, we gotta chill a little bit. Post mini fridge picture. Yeah, with Big Macs. Yeah, fill it up with gamer subs. Shit, I didn't even know you guys did mini fridges, I'm not gonna lie. I saw the one really big thing, like, the fridge, you know, that Moist Critical has. Do Big Macs and gamer subs can pigs. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Sometimes you just gotta crack one open, bros. You're cooking shit? Yes, I am cooking a really sick, nasty fucking drop with gamer subs. It's gonna happen soon, don't worry, we're working on it. We're working hard. That's a claw machine? I thought there was one. Anyway, Todd DM me, I'll look at it after streaming. A little bit distracted right now. I'm really ADHD, so it's hard to focus on things. I'm a little bit Freud. A little bit Freud. This is a great article. Good read. Yes, I'm glad you approve. Are you gonna go cheat on your partner now? It'll boost your self-esteem and stuff. Don't do that. Don't cheat on your partner. Break up mutually, please, for the love of God. Cheating is so bad. No, I'm single, so I'll do it with 10 women. Nice. You have lots of sex. I'm gonna cheat on my streamer. No! No! Please don't do that. You know what we should do? Our daily bandle. This is fun. Have you guys done this? Dude, you got it. You got it. Daily bandle time. Drums. 2002. Almost 1 billion views. Whoa. Yeah. This was after 9/11. Yeah. 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 Lincoln pork. What is this? Boom, 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 boom. 4 guitars. That's strong. Okay, I have no idea. What is this? Dum da 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 dum bum 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 bum. What is this, like Green Day or something? Pumped up kicks. Yeah, bro, it came out in 2002. That's definitely it. loved. All right, let's do it. Drum and bass, 2013, almost 1 billion views. Okay, I'm ready. I have no idea. This is kind of bassy. Oh, I know this song, but I don't know it. Fuck, what is this? Is this Daft Punk? Oh, bram, bram, bram. It's Daft Punk. It's not Star. No, it's not. It's not Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. It's not Get Lucky. It's not Around the World. I don't know the name. I'm just guessing. It's not. Is it One More Time? Is it Starboy? I Feel It Coming. I don't know the songs. Fuck! I don't know the song. I don't know the song name, but I know the song. Oh, I don't know. I Feel It Coming. What the fuck is it? Immediate Attraction. Instant Love or something? Nah, you're trolling. Oh, Instant Crush! Oh, man, I almost had it. Damn, I mean, I guess the artist. Okay, give me some slack. That's pretty good. This is really popular. 2.6 billion? I have no idea. Skip it. Is this Adele? She has a really insane voice. She's crazy. She's crazy with it. Okay, one more. This is it. This is the one where I get it really good. 3.1 billion. What the fuck is this? 3.1 billion, 2017. I have no idea. Sounds like Rihanna. I don't know why it sounds like Rihanna. Does that make sense? guess a Rihanna song. Diamonds. No, it's not Rude Boy. No. Diamonds? Okay, it's not Rihanna. Okay, we ruled that out. Oh, what is the name? I've heard this before. It's such a generic song. No clue. Is this Dua Lipa? Is it Dua Lipa? It kind of sounds like her. I have no idea. I think it sounds like Dua Lipa. No, it's not Break My Heart. No, it's not Levitating. Be the One. Fuck! Fresh regulations! Oh, what the fuck is that? Fresh regulations. New rules. Yeah, it did sound very Dua Lipa-y. Hey, I got it right. Cause I kind of. Whoever does the sampling for her songs, also Holy Assa, they do a really good job. They do a really good job of her sampling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god, they're brushing each other's hair. We got ads in 2 minutes. Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, yeah. Alright, chat. I gotta go tinkle. I need to pee. Dua's hot. Yeah, she is. She's very hot. Very conventionally attractive. Her remixes are way better than her actual songs, but that's just me. I had a friend that really liked Dua Lipa. Yeah, we'll do React after. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Please behave yourself. Malachite, play. Metapod.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
Bruh. Bruh. Is she taking a massive shit? No, I'm fucking walking. I sit all day on my fat ass. I walk around my apartment and pet my dog and I can't get water. After I piss and wash my hands. I'm sorry I'm AFK for more than 5 minutes on my fucking stream. Yeah. That's how you get fucking deep vein thrombosis. At least you're sorry. Yeah, damn right. That's a yes. I don't take fat shits on stream. I hardly poop. Period. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really do that.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I don't like doing that. Unless I have a really bad tummy ache, then yeah, I guess. But I don't really do it. Yeah, exactly. Where does the food go? I evaporated out of my fucking bowels. What's a deep vein thrombosis? It's like when you have a blood clot in your leg from sitting down for extended periods of time, and really fat people and people who don't really move, they get that blood clot and then it travels up to their heart and then they get heart attacks or they die. Or something. I don't know. Yeah, you gotta get up and move a little bit. Yeah, you get a blood clot in your legs and then you die. Pregnancy give it too? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that, crap. Alright. Damn. This is strong. This is powerful. Chat, did you know this is powerful? This is very powerful. I need to sneeze. Come on, sneeze, where are you? Okay, I guess I don't need to sneeze. It'll come back to me in the middle of the fucking... in the middle of the video. This is gonna be so annoying. I can feel it. Do you ever get like the sneeze and then it just doesn't? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get a fucking really big sneeze in a minute here. Anyway, what is this? Hassan just got called out. He got cooked. I don't know what this is about. What is this about? What are we doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here.
Hello.
So obviously a lot has happened over the past 2 weeks since the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
A lot.
And with everything else in this world, whenever there's a major event, it trickles down into places we talk about on this channel.
True.
Like the gaming industry.
It does.
And content creators who are saying unhinged things about this act of political violence. And today, we're going to once again look at someone from the gaming industry who is finding out. And we get a very interesting response from the company that he worked at. And we're also going to look at another bad day for Hassan Piker, who's been saying a lot about Charlie, but it's reopened a discussion about the routine advocacy for political violence that he's been doing over the past couple of years.
Very bad.
And there is a very unfortunate set of developments in play for him.
3
and you don't want to
million
miss
posts.
that later in the video. But let's start off
People are
with
not
the
happy.
news from the gaming industry. So shared by Smash JT here. He shares a post about an individual named Light Humphreys, who's a marketing manager at Probably Monsters, which...
That is a very apt name, dude.
As he points out, as some reminders here, some background, Probably Monsters owned Firewalk Studios, sold
That's
to
kind of
Sony,
ironic. It's funny.
which was the same studio behind Concord. We can't...
Oh my god. So for those that don't know, when Firewalk Studios got dissolved by Microsoft because the game flopped so hard, they dispersed a bunch of people across the different studios. You literally can't escape the failure of Concord. It's been like, what, a year and a half? When did this happen? Like a long time ago now.
Get Concord
it's been a while.
out of the discussion of anything to do with the gaming industry. They just keep hanging on despite being shut down. Got to be like a year ago at this point. But
yeah,
Probably
like
Monsters, they're still kicking. They're still working here. But they had a very interesting challenge on their hands thanks to this individual on their public
global marketing manager. Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good, chat.
Here you can see Light
it's Sony.
Humphreys,
yeah, it's Sony.
the global marketing manager.
Microsoft.
And if you look at his bio here, he worked on previous projects like Magic the Gathering, Call of Duty,
No, not Spyro!
Mortal Kombat, Sekiro,
jeez.
Spyro, and others. So this guy's been a part of some pretty big projects, but he's also making a lot of unhinged posts here. You can see starting off, I wonder if MAGA will start wearing bandages on their neck, referring to the fatal wound in the neck of Charlie Kirk. And of course,
that is
he's referring to Donald Trump here. That was when there was an assassination attempt on his life. So he's talking about multiple assassination, at least attempts, and one successful one in one post. But he continues over here saying, coincidence that they voted to not release the Epstein files at the same time Charlie Kirk was shot? I think not. So they're promoting a conspiracy theory, trying to say the Charlie Kirk assassination was an inside job or something. And then he says, what if Charlie wasn't killed for his beliefs and it was like his scorned gay lover or something?
I prefer my conspiracy
so
theories.
He's not only spreading more misinformation, he's slandering a dead man, a married Christian man.
His scorned gay lover or something. All I'm saying is we're jumping to conclusions. Bro, you are putting some Olympic level feats right here.
And
you
trying
are
to say something
you are in
disgusting
the
like
Olympics
that
right now, jumping to
and
conclusions.
Also down here saying getting shot under a "Prove Me Wrong" banner while talking about the Second Amendment is irony. I think only writers are capable of.
Yeah.
Obviously pretty disrespectful. And then down here,
you're kind of proving the point, though. Like, does the irony not hit them?
Compares Charlie Kirk to Osama bin Laden, saying, you won't make me feel bad for him if you say think about his family, because Osama bin Laden had 26 kids. Here's the last set of posts here.
Comparing a guy that debated people and talked about his opinion to terrorists. Okay.
I'll read a couple.
Powerful.
His last words being gang
Smart.
violence only to be shot by a 7-year-old white man is absolutely wild. More misinformation. Looks like Nepal gets it, waiting for America to actually do something as well. And Nepal just went through an uprising, so he wants that to happen
People
in America
died in Nepal too.
as a
That shit
result
sucks.
of what's happened over the past 2 weeks. I mean, there's a lot of unhinged posts. You can pause and read more of them. I think you guys get the point.
Yeah,
now,
sure.
in a surprising turn of events, it's been hard to get any action on these sorts of situations, but Probably Monsters handled this very well. They came out with a quick response and a very straightforward one saying, respect is one of our core values. Comments recently made by a former employee about Charlie Kirk's death were offensive and violated our social media policy. We do not tolerate this behavior, and the individual is no longer with the company. See, it's really just that easy. For all these companies out there, short, quick statement that was made in a very quick manner, and that's it. Now they're getting praise from everyone. People in the comments are very thrilled with their response. And also, I'll point out here too, the social media policy that they're referring.
I'm gonna say it. I think if you're a global media market manager, you should have better control over yourself than most other people at the company. I feel like you need to be more self-aware because you're marketing. Like you, that's your job. Like, I'm not excusing if like a game dev does it because they're not front-facing, but like I feel like you need to understand what you're doing.
Most gaming companies have social media policies in their contracts. In fact, most jobs do, especially any corporate jobs. They can fire you for your social media posts. That is something everyone should pay good attention to if you care about your job. But
you can I just also say, you don't have to have every social media account linked to like your real life job. Like you can be like an anonymous person that just like spouts, you know, your opinion or your hateful rhetoric without it being directly linked to your company. That's what I think people don't really understand. Like if you're gonna argue for like, oh, free speech and all that, like I'm allowed to say horrible things about horrible people in your eyes, you should at least understand that you could fucking do that behind some quote-unquote anonymity. Like 4chan schizo posters. They say horrible shit too. use their real name and they have their, I work at XYZ and this is my real name and I've worked at this place. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that this is a real person with a job.
They came out, handled this very
That's
quickly.
what blows my mind.
And that's that. And now they're getting praise. So credit where credit is due. They handled this very, very quickly.
Skill
We had
issue.
a guy who was not only mocking
your
his death,
real
but
name
also
on TikTok,
seemingly hinting at a desire for more political violence. So obviously that shouldn't be acceptable anywhere. But now we're shifting over to the content creator side of this whole discussion with Hassan Piker, who of course has been having a very turbulent couple of weeks as a lot of people have been focusing on his continued use of rhetoric that spreads hateful messages or seems to advocate for political violence. What happened to Charlie Kirk has reopened that discussion and gotten the attention of some very, let's just say, powerful people. But before we get into the most recent stuff, let me just give you some context. There was a very huge memorial service for Charlie Kirk yesterday. And of course, the wackadoos were there in full force.
Oh my God.
What did she say? I hope your baby dies?
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
In case you
What
didn't...
if they were walking past and they weren't even going to the thing? Like, I don't know the context here. It's just like, what the fuck?
Catch what just happened. This totally normal, empathetic person was...
I think Rev's too polite to say it. But I said it. Shu said it. And I'm gonna say it again. It's another woman. Why is there women every time who are these completely unhinged psychopaths? I hope your baby dies is fucking insane. Spoken by a true loser with no children and likely not in a relationship. I promise you, this girl is gonna die alone. She will end up to be some fucking 50 or 60-year-old crazy cat lady with no children, working for some corporation until she dies because she's so completely ideologically captured and enamored. Crazy. Like, it's just crazy to me that this is what we're seeing.
Sitting outside of the memorial service.
My God, have some
and waiting
sensibility.
for people to walk by to harass them, including a pregnant woman who she said to her that her baby should lose its life. And she was smugly proud of that and even sat there smiling as the woman's daughter, who's clearly very young, was visibly upset and crying. These are the ghouls who celebrate these acts of violence, and anyone who can at least pay respects to Charlie Kirk or denounce what happened. But while there were whack jobs like that, there are
should be public, should be quick, should be televised. I didn't even catch that sign, by the way. She's actually advocating for people to be executed, cold blood, innocence, on television, in public. Rage bait? Yeah, I mean, I guess she's probably rage baiting, but it got people annoyed. I'm annoyed.
What happened? But
true.
While there were whack jobs like that, there were plenty of other hijinks going on. You can see there was thousands upon thousands of people waiting outside to get in. And even, as you can see, Secret Service snipers trying to hype up the crowd. This country is something, man. I'll tell you.
What if one of my smugglers is Secret Service up on the sniper rooftops? Dude, that'd be crazy.
I love this country, but here's
crazy.
An inside look at one of the two stadiums. There was a stadium filled right here and across the
smuggler
street.
service.
So it was a very big deal, and a lot of people turned up. Whoa. And I'm not going to sit here and review all the speeches, but one part that's important to understand, some more context. the wife of Charlie Kirk, the now widow of Charlie Kirk, Erica, forgave the assassin. She forgave
crazy.
the assassin for what he did to her husband, which is something I'm sure a lot of people out there wouldn't have the strength to do.
Yeah, she did it because of her religion, and then psychos on the internet says she only did it because the guy that killed him is white. It went viral on Twitter, which unfortunately I have to browse every morning for content, and the only reason I didn't save it and talk about it myself on stream is because it makes me it makes me see red. And I'm gonna I don't know, I have to control myself. Terrible people. The people that call you and I racist or Nazis, they see race more than anyone else. I've seen footages of people who are mothers and fathers in court who face down their killers and say, I can't forgive you because I have so much rage in my heart. And this woman saw it with her own eyes and says, I forgive you. I don't know, man. I don't think I could do it, but that's just me, man. I don't know if I could do it.
But of course, we live in clown world, where on social media, somehow this was a problematic thing to do.
Yeah.
Viral posts like this.
Yeah, this was all over my For You page, man. It's
with
crazy.
254,000 likes
because
saying
he's white.
White supremacy is so crazy because he literally killed your husband and you're forgiving him because he's white.
Yep, there it is. This is what I saw. I'm just gonna let the video play and let Rev talk so I don't say something I regret. Like, these people are insane.
Just blatant slander, calling forgiveness an act of white supremacy. Do you understand how bad that sounds?
I don't think I could forgive him.
Besides the disgusting nature of this whole thing, trying to shame her and accuse her of things for displaying an act of forgiveness, but this correlation between forgiveness and white supremacy, is that really the argument you want to make? I don't think the 254,000 people who liked this tweet, totally real people, definitely not bots. Man. I don't think they really thought that one through. But of course, there was more insanity.
Oh my god.
This person trying to say that she was making demonic symbols.
What if you're I don't even know what to say, man. These people are crazy.
At the end, trying to praise Satan.
Yeah!
Which, unfortunately for this whack job, that is I love you.
Or it could have been her fingers splayed out in the moment the camera captured her hands. You know, like you move your hand up. That doesn't even mean anything. Like, it could have been a coincidence, too.
In sign language. But now we get to Hassan.
Oh, sign language is demonic, chat. Yeah.
I just want to kind of give you a sense of the crazies in this situation and how they are really panicking. They're doubling down with their attacks. They're desperate. And Hassan is starting to realize the temperature has increased. More and more people are paying attention to not just violent rhetoric being praised or encouraged online, but specifically with people like himself, where Donald Trump would make a speech during the memorial service, and he would talk about influencers who are making excuses for the violence or expressing jubilation or doing this for the last 8 years.
And then he just will add on, Charlie loved it when I did this stuff over and over again.
Influencers and others in our society who greeted his assassination with sick approval, excuses, or even jubilation. You've heard that. So have I. Couldn't believe it.
He's coming.
Some of the very same people who spent the last 8 years trying to sit in moral judgment of anyone who disagreed.
Wait, I'm sorry. This is just really funny to me. I've never seen this clip before. I know there's clips of just Trump saying this. I didn't know that Hassan reacted to it.
With them about politics suddenly started cheering for a murder. Incredible. You know the names. They're major losers, by the way. That will be proven out in a short period of time. Some of the very people who call you a hater for using the wrong pronoun were filled with glee at the killing of a father with 2 beautiful young children. And the same commentators who this week are screaming fascism over a canceled late-night TV show where the anchor had no talent and no ratings. Last week we're implying that Charlie Kirk deserved what happened to him.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he heard that and he took it personally. And why wouldn't he at this point, right?
Chat, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want Hassan in jail. I don't want bad things to happen to him. I don't even want him to lose his platform and his ability to speak and say what he says. I don't care. All I want is for him to have to follow the same rules as everyone else. That's literally it. I want to see him get banned and see repercussions for breaking the TOS of the website he's on. Because this is gonna shock you. I know this is gonna shock everyone. I know. That will make him less radical. Wow, I know. What a crazy thought. When people are punished for saying retarded shit, they think twice about doing it again. The problem is that he feels so emboldened to say unhinged things because every time he breaks the TOS, either nothing happens or Dan Clancy DMs him and says, "Hey buddy, when's your next day off? We're gonna like give you a 24-hour suspension so we don't lose some sponsors." The fact that we got to the point that the president of the United States is talking about influencers is embarrassing. Celebrating Charlie Kirk's death is against the TOS of literally every platform, but almost zero action has been taken against anyone that did that. So they're just gonna keep doing it. I do not want this to be a federal problem. None of you should want this either. I don't want the government policing what influencers say. I don't want that.
I think he was sitting there, like, genuinely just hoping he would get a name drop. Because at this point, like, what else does he have to lose? Like, he's getting talked about on national networks. He's getting talked about by
I can't believe
very
this is real.
powerful people. And, you know, who knows at this point if you would get a name drop for, from Donald Trump. And that's not really a name drop you want when it's associated with people glorifying political violence and the death of people like Charlie Kirk, or sharing a similar rhetoric in general, which is more of the focus for Hassan. He's never said anything about advocating for violence against Charlie Kirk or saying it was a good thing. He said disrespectful things, I think, over the past week or two, but it was nothing that was advocating for violence against him or additional ones. But we all know he's been saying stuff that has encouraged violence on others for years and years and years. And it's a part of his community. And this has put a new fire into this discussion about radicalization online and people saying these unhinged things. And a lot of people are making Hassan Piker the face of this entire thing.
That's scary.
I guess at this point,
really
that is the trophy
scary.
he wants. And,
I can't imagine.
Well, Hassan Piker will never have the great respected career in journalism or this huge position as a political pundit or even a politician that I think he always has yearned for. You have to respect the ops he has developed over the years. And it wouldn't be too shocking if this...
Yes, Asmongold and Tectone have said this. It's gonna be really terrifying, man. I don't want anything bad to happen to him, but, like, this is what's happened, man.
Sort of a comment from the president was with people like Hassan in mind. And there's another element to this that is crazy, okay? Elon Musk and Donald Trump had a big public falling out a couple months ago. But as you can see from the caption from Elon Musk, he said, "For Charlie." He met back up with Donald Trump seemingly for the first time in a good while.
Yeah, they like hated each other or something. I don't fucking know. I don't follow politics.
So why does that matter, Rev? Well, the last 2 weeks, Elon Musk has been publicly calling out Hassan Piker over and over again. Make no mistake, think what you want about the guy or his personality or anything like that. He is the second most wealthy man in the world with connections to a lot of powerful people.
They do.
In fact, he's been putting pressure on Jeff Bezos for this duration of 2 weeks, calling them out for allowing Twitch, one of their companies they own,
they broke
Amazon,
up. Yeah, they did break
to
up.
allow someone like Hassan to keep getting away with acts of political violence, like one of his many examples included in this tweet he is quoting.
This was infamous.
And of course, he's not liking it. He's trying to act smug about it, but he is starting to get a little bit tired of dealing with Elon Musk, which is very funny. And he's now having to operate under the assumption that Elon's never said anything to someone like Trump. We see the pressure he's putting on Jeff Bezos, but does it really stop there? He seems to have a personal feud with Hassan Piker. And honestly, I get it. Out of spite, he invited multiple members of his life. His ex, he invited her onto a stream. He invited Elon's transgender kid onto another stream. Like, he's doing that purely out of spite. You did this to Elon Musk, and now he's starting to get back at you.
I'm not confident it's out of spite. Maybe a little bit. Put it this way. It's not 100% spite, at the very least. Hear me out. I would argue that the majority of the reason he did it is for attention. I think it's that simple. That's all it boils down to. Hassan has retarded opinions, and I disagree with almost everything he says, but he knows how to grow a platform. He knows how to get clicks and traffic to his stream. Is it really a surprise to anyone that Hassan did all these things to the owner and very active user of the most popular social media app on the planet Earth? Think about it for like 2 seconds. I would probably wager half of all of Hassan's viewers at minimum have Twitter, or at least they look at it frequently. Do you know who all of them hate and have seen posts from? Elon Musk, obviously. So why not invite his ex-wife and his child onto his stream to shit talk him? That was the optimal way for him to play out and for him to grow his platform. I'm sure a portion of it is spite motivated. I'm sure a small portion, in my opinion, but I think it's mostly dollar signs. He saw an easy opportunity for attention and he took it. So, I mean,
and now he doesn't like it.
He's back to crying about me again. Nice, dude. Oh, there's nothing you can do, man. In this day and age, there is literally nothing you can do. If you got like a rich asshole who is genuinely obsessed, if you got a rich asshole who's genuinely obsessed, there's actually nothing you can do about it. They will just like consistently hound you. It's just crazy. You have a dude's baby mama on the stream one time and she fucking says, why are you so buff? Is it necessary? And then he just makes it his fucking life's mission. It's one time, bro. Let it go.
Wait, she talked about Hassan's muscles on stream?
Let it
Is that
fucking
what I'm
go.
understanding?
Jesus Christ, dude.
Am I fried?
Yeah. Do you really take this guy whining about rich people that seriously as he goes back to his $3 million LA home and his $200,000 sports cars? Like, this is absolutely insane. A victim all the way to the end in every situation he's involved in. But a lot of people are also pointing out that some of these comments could be in reference to Destiny as well. And Elon's also been pushing for punishment on him, saying that he's in deep trouble, and also quoting another post where, in reference to what someone claims is endorsement of political violence, he says, let him say what he wants to say, but then also pay the price under the law. And I believe Destiny's lost his monetization on YouTube for, I believe, 90 days. So
that's a
lot of things are going on here. And it's all stemming, at least right now, primarily from the Charlie Kirk assassination, whether it's comments directly about him or comments generally that are advocating for political violence. It's gotten attention of very powerful people, whether you like them or not. And this is something a lot of people have been pushing for a very long time. For people to take this stuff seriously so it doesn't continue to translate into real life violence. And these platforms like Twitch, they don't do anything about this. And they haven't for years.
No, they do not.
And now there's a...
If you even break it down to the most basic thing that I can think of, if you're not into politics and you hate it, I totally understand. You don't want to listen to it. But why the fuck does Sarue, the VTuber, get banned for humping a video game character as her 3D model? She gets banned for 2 weeks, but Hassan says something extremely fucking heinous, and he only gets 1 day ban while he's on his day off. Like, just think about it a little bit, man. Just think about it. Please, like, hold him accountable. How is this even fair? Please.
Sort of reckoning. And
VTuber
Twitch,
shows
among other
hips,
platforms,
banned for
their
2
CEOs
weeks.
have been invited to speak before Congress. And whether that happens or not, we're going to have to wait and see. But, you know, you can feel something happening here. You can feel like the pressure is mounting to a point where even Twitch might have to do something
we'll
at
see.
some point.
I'm not convinced.
But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
I'll see you next time. Blah. Blah. He might get 2 days. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyway. We'll see what happens. Favoritism? Well, that's what people are accusing them of, and they keep denying it, so I don't know. I see a pattern for sure. We're gonna lose internet privacy because of these people. There's a lot of factors to this. There's a lot of factors to us losing our internet privacy and the government interfering, and internet censorship is very likely going to come in the next I'm gonna say like 5 years. Yes, yeah, okay. Hassan's audience is very radical. And the problem is he's gonna have to keep saying more and more unhinged, psychotic, radical shit to appease them. I think everyone's seeing this pattern. I think it's dangerous. Asmund said it a while ago, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was his editor. I can't remember. The people saying unhinged shit in Asmund's chat, permad. People in Hassan's chat saying unhinged shit, including his mods, by the way, allegedly. Multi-year-long subs, speaking with impunity. It's a problem, genuinely. If someone in my chat says something fucking heinous repeatedly, maybe the mods don't catch it. Like, I can excuse maybe like a couple of times because the chat moves really fast. You can't catch everybody, right? It's almost impossible. But if you say heinous shit repeatedly and it just happens, like it keeps happening, I don't know, man. Asmund's chat's kind of nutty in its own ways. Yeah, like what? Show me some evidence. Like what? I've yet to see it. People pointed out Hassan's chat and had screenshots, and those people still aren't banned to this day, allegedly. Nothing ever happens. I see people getting banned in Asmund's chat all the time. I don't know, man. What? Help! I'm being attacked! Going woke when there is a woman in game, because they spam DEI when there's a woman on screen. So? Is that the same as when, like, Hassan says some heinous shit about fucking wanting to drench the streets in someone's blood, with their capitalist blood? I'm paraphrasing, I don't remember the exact quote. Do you not think that there was people who were like, yes, yes, fucking do it? Like, do you think that's the same thing as like DEI spam? I don't think so. I don't think it's the same thing. Sure, you can say it's annoying or it's like, oh, I think this is dumb, but like, it's not the same thing. I'll agree it might annoy you, but it's not. It's not even on the same planet. Wokaja. VTuber thighs, I awaken. People saying really horrible things, I sleep. I sleep. When do we got ads? 20 minutes. Okay. Ooh! What is this? Ellen DeGeneres. Oh man, this bitch is crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not the sociopath. She's like unironically crazy. Like there's something wrong with her. She's fine? Yeah. Yeah, apparently she's fled the country. She's getting sued. Yeah, let's take a look. Hey, Tozy, what's up?
Ellen DeGeneres is now being sued for negligence after she allegedly ran a stop sign and T-boned a woman's Tesla.
Okay.
So, even after moving across the world, it seems like Ellen, for some reason, is having a hard time avoiding American headlines. Except for this time, she isn't being called out for being a shitty boss. She's being called out for T-boning an innocent woman in her Tesla. Because I guess who needs stop signs when you can just plow into another vehicle? Not very generous if you ask me, but hey.
I mean, I don't like looking at Teslas, but like, damn, did you really have to do that? It's a joke. I don't know if she actually did it because of that.
This is very unfortunate for Ellen, as the last few years she's been under scrutiny for a numerous amount of controversies. The main one being that she creates a toxic work culture and that she doesn't really live up to the whole be kind mantra that she preached on for decades on TV. But before all of that, Ellen was mostly a beloved
She had to cut it out because of copyright. Did you see that?
comedian, talk show host, and maybe more notably, the voice actor of Dory in Finding Nemo.
Want a piece of meat? Yeah. Ooh, I'm scared now. What?
I like
Stop
Dory.
following me, okay?
But a lot has changed since the infamous Oscar selfie has been taken, back when Ellen was actually in the good graces of the general public. But I mean, in the years
yeah, because people didn't know what she was like. Many such cases. People think like celebrities are normal and then they open their mouth.
since Ellen has had such a fall from grace so monumental, it should be studied. It's a good lesson in showing up for people. Like maybe if Ellen showed up to, what's her name, Dakota James's birthday party, she would have still been on TV doing what she loves doing, hosting her show and conducting hidden camera experiments designed to humiliate her audience members. That is such a fascinating
Dude, he had to cut out so much. I know what he's talking about, though.
use of being a show host. Why would you ever want to humiliate an audience member of yours? Like, she literally made her audience member go sit in Ellen jail. Imagine traveling far and you're excited to sit in the audience and get free merch, only to be portrayed as like some damn Daniel of being greedy and dishonest. Are you serious? But unfortunately for Ellen, she just kind of had this like death by 1,000 cuts, because nothing like truly insane happened. It was just a bunch of moments that made people go, yeah, that's kind of weird. Why would she do that to someone? But it's safe to say in recent years, Ellen has been laying low and trying to avoid drama as much as possible. She also literally moved across the world to England. So for most, she's kind of been out of sight, out of mind until this week, as she's now being sued for negligence after allegedly running a stop sign and T-boning another driver back in 2023. The woman, whose name hasn't been released, claims she stopped at a four-way intersection and made sure there was no other vehicles present before driving forward. That's when DeGeneres allegedly and suddenly, without any warning, collided into her vehicle and T-boned her, causing injury. So I mean, since this was 2023, Ellen probably was rushing to work to scream at some intern for her new Netflix special. We'll get into that later on. But the lawsuit does go on to further accuse Ellen of exhibiting negligent behavior or conduct that fell below the standard of care.
When you are a celebrity that has millions of dollars, sometimes I think there's some sort of psychosis that happens where you need to like get a dopamine rush to do something really retarded so that you can have something happen that is not within your control. Because when you have that much money, you become kind of like almost like a control freak, because you have so much money that you can control almost every aspect of your life because you have money to answer to everything. I think this happens a lot.
Of a reasonable person. So they're basically saying that Ellen wasn't paying attention to the laws of the road, and her negligence in this case, ignoring a stop sign, caused an accident. There isn't too much public information on the severity of the accident itself or the specifics of this woman's injuries, but the lawsuit does state that she suffered multiple serious personal injuries and damages as a result. Hold up. I'm just making literally the best sugar-free lemonade I've ever tasted. Yes, this is sponsored by but prove me wrong. Actually, I can prove you wrong. You can literally order a free sample pack. No payment details needed. You can get a free sample pack with free shipping on gamersubs.gg/Atozy. So if you don't believe me they have the best sugar-free lemonade, I can literally prove you wrong. But if you actually do believe me and you want to get a tub of lemonade or any of the other flavors on the website, it's like $40 for one tub, which is 100 servings. So it's like 40 cents per serving. Plus, with my code Atozy, you get 10% off. So I don't really see a loss here. So I'd heavily recommend you go into gamersubs.gg/Atozy for 10% off or free sample packs if you want. And if you do end up buying something from the Gamersubs site, you will be supporting the channel heavily because
they sold out of free samples. Really? Let me see. Gamersubs free samples. It says they're in stock for me. I don't know what you're talking about, fool. Go right now. Go buy some samples, brother.
I am trying to get my own flavor here. That's currently my main dream. I just want to have my own flavor of a beverage. That sounds pretty awesome. And if you guys were wondering, I'm going to call it Memory Lane Melon because I heavily like melon flavored stuff. And you know, my whole branding is running down memory lane. So I guess regardless of what the injury was, she still likely had to deal with things like missing out on paydays because, you know, she was unable to work and all of the medical expenses required to deal with her injuries, not to mention that on top of all the financial burden of the accident. And the woman also allegedly struggles with loss of enjoyment of life, emotional distress, and anxiety. And I guess all of those things stacked up on top of each other result in this woman suing Ellen for general negligence and an undisclosed amount of compulsory damages. Naturally, people in the comments of these articles called this cash grab and questioned why this woman waited 2 years before finally suing. Honestly, that's a valid question.
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
Also,
maybe
to
she
be
found
fair,
out she's Ellen
she could have just
DeGeneres,
assumed
so
that she
it's
would
like,
recover
alright,
and be
fuck it.
back to work in a couple months, and then things didn't work out as planned. It's hard to really tell when you get such limited information in the lawsuit, but also, is that a telling thing? Like, if she was seriously injured, would they not go into way more detail on how seriously injured she was? I'm just saying, I've been sued before, and BitBoy was claiming emotional distress and lost pay and a lot of similar stuff to what she's claiming here. That's not me saying this woman's going for a cash grab here, but BitBoy was definitely going for a cash grab at me, or well, he was just trying to drain me of money at the time. And if you subscribe to my channel in the last 2 years, TLDR, the biggest crypto bro 2 years ago decided to sue me. He didn't have a case and he ended up withdrawing the lawsuit after he raised a whole bunch of money thanks to you guys. But I digress. Other people are currently speculating that the reason it took—
And that crypto bro probably had a decent amount of money and he wanted to bully someone because they wouldn't have as much money as they do. I think that's horrible, man, that people can just do that. I think that should just— he got arrested? Good.
long for her to file a lawsuit is because she may have been trying to settle it privately, and after many failed attempts, she's now gone public. See, that kind of makes a little bit more sense. But if you have been keeping up with me for a while, you would remember that back in 2020, we covered her original first downfall. Actually, I made 2 separate videos on this topic. The first one was covering some of her scandals back then, and then the second one was the work environment. Because there was a ton of things that Ellen had done to piss off the majority of people during COVID, like cut a bunch of shows' employees' pay, and compare her being quarantined in her beautiful home to being in—
Everyone in here is gay.
It just kind of came across as out of touch when
So true, Queen. Everyone in my chat is gay.
she was living here. But also, it wasn't a pandemic. This was everyone's first pandemic, and most were scared and feeling cooped up.
What do you mean first?
So, at least we
I don't want another one. What? As much as it would be great for me personally, I don't want to have another one. That's how you know it's bad. I'm okay. I'm all right.
Cut her a little bit of slack there. Still think it's kind of a scummy thing to cut all your employees' wages, but hey, I'm just saying I didn't actually increase wages. But I also do realize we have a very different show format. And honestly, that was nothing compared to the toxic workplace claims that came out in July of 2020. Because multiple staff members came forward with various allegations, such as being penalized for taking medical leave and fear of retribution for raising complaints about working conditions.
You're not allowed. What? How is this legal? They probably made him sign ridiculous contracts or some shit.
While no specific allegations were made against DeGeneres, one former employee alleged producers hid the toxic workplace complaints from the host. So I guess you could claim that you didn't—
Yeah, because she's gonna freak out. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, but the show is literally named after you, and the whole show goes on about being super generous. It's just a massive juxtaposition. Then, after a couple failed apologies and attempts to sweep the article and growing rumors under the rug, the Ellen DeGeneres show ended up ending in July of 2022.
My last season.
And a couple years after that, in 2024, Ellen came out of the woodwork to release a comedy special titled For Your Approval. And in this special, she tried and she failed to laugh off the accusations about her workplace culture and wiggle her way back into people's good books. And she did actually respond to the rumors. And Ellen's version of the events includes her being kicked out of show business for being mean, she says on her own Netflix special. Okay, the top comment on the trailer also says that people think the audience are actors.
All right, well, let me catch up on what's been going on with me since you saw me last.
Uh-huh.
I decided to take up gardening. I got chickens. Let me see what else.
Wow, you're so relatable and awesome, chat. Wow, that's so cool and quirky. Yippee. Anybody else hate it when celebrities like have apps? Like, I know there's celebrities out there that have like a modicum of like relatability, right? Even though they have a lot of money, they can still be in touch, relatively speaking. This is so like, this is almost like an alien's talking to me like, hey, human, I have chickens. Do you want chickens? I like chickens. I eat their eggs every day. It's good for me. And it's like, what the fuck?
So I can tell you about that. Been going on.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I got kicked out of show business.
Would I be a
Girl
good
wasn't
laugher?
kind. That was the headline. Here's the problem. I'm a comedian who got a talk show, and I ended the show every day by saying, be kind to one another. Had I ended my show by saying, go f yourselves,
that's
people
so
would have been pleasantly surprised to find out I'm kind.
Now, based on the trailer alone, I don't think anyone expected to be blown away by this, but her casual attitude about the serious
Yes,
allegations
queen.
obviously rubbed a ton of people the wrong way.
Yeah, those people that were complaining about me, just a bunch of pussies. Oh my god, man.
And public opinion of Ellen
Sorry,
at
I
this
just
point
read
was
something
still
that's
not the
super
best.
stupid.
And it kind of seemed like any hope for a return to the spotlight was over for her at this point.
read something
and after
really
results
dumb.
of the 2024 US
Maybe I'll tell
election,
you in a
Ellen and her
second.
wife, Portia, she stuck to her word and actually packed up and moved to the United Kingdom.
Whether you agree with her politically or not, she stuck to her guns. She is true to her word. She and Portia de Rossi have left the country.
Days after the election, they bailed. They went to England. Now, they had a house
England's
that
not
they
that
already
much
had a house.
better,
They
but
had a house.
if you have a lot of money, you can go anywhere and make it great. Why? I mean, I don't know. I guess she doesn't have any attachments, so she doesn't care.
That didn't mean they were going to live there. It's in the Cotswolds. And they made a decision, as our source put it, who is very connected to them, to get the hell out. And they did it days after the election. They live there now. And they're gonna sell the Montecito house.
And she states it was to leave behind the insanity of the US, but fans speculated that it was really just to get away from the negative press and let the dust settle. Because believe it or not, my only crime was being mean joke didn't really land that well.
England is a fucking dump. Not if you're rich, man. Any place can be awesome if you have millions and millions of dollars. I don't believe that. Money can fix a lot of fucking problems.
With a lot of people. So I guess after living peacefully with her wife in the English countryside for over a year, I'm sure she thought she finally left her Hollywood lifestyle and all these scandals in the past. That was until now, because the California legal system has just come knocking at her door. It's unclear if any more details will be released anytime soon, but I'd be surprised if Ellen didn't want to settle this privately and avoid having to return to California for what would obviously be a very public court case. For now, we'll have to wait and see if they'll actually settle or go to court. But if I would give Ellen any advice, I would take her own and just keep swimming. Or maybe to go to gamersubs.gg/Atozy and pick up the best sugar-free lemonade or any of the other flavors using code Atozy. And again, if you don't believe me the flavors are good, you can check out a sample pack, which is free. You don't even need a credit card or debit card or any payment options. Free shipping, literally a free gift from me.
That's so crazy.
Link down below. But other than that,
Nice
I'll
show.
see you
Good
guys
show.
in the next video. Subscribe if you're new. Drop a like if you enjoyed this video. Peace.
Dude, someone DM me that Ellen DeGeneres allegedly threw like coffee cups at a person's head, man. For like daring to talk to her before a show without her approval, without the approval of what is it called, like an assistant? Yeah, allegedly. Allegedly. This was like years ago. That's what made me laugh. I was like, is this fucking real? This can't be serious. Yeah, there's a lot of stories like that, but I don't know. Wow, what a surprise. She ran from her problems to another country, thought it would help, thought that her behavior would improve, and then she did something that would just solidify that she's still a bitch. Calling me surprised. I never liked her. Like, I remember seeing her stuff on Comedy Central and I would always skip it. Yeah, she had like a few specials here and there. I just thought she was kind of vapid and annoying to listen to, but I always chalked it up to just maybe like I didn't like her voice, which is fine. Like, that's your personal preference. But then all that stuff came out of her being a horrible person. I was like, damn. Yeah, that makes sense. She's fake. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that, unfortunately. Should have kept their mouth shut. Okay, we got ads in 9 minutes. Can you believe that? Gosh, I know. Sucks to suck. But, money does that to you? I think money can bring out worse traits in people. I think it can also show that people can be very generous and very kind. There are millionaires, there are people who have a lot of money who are very generous and kind to the public. They donate to like cancer research or whatever. It doesn't matter, but there's also an equal amount of horrible people who do horrible shit and they open their mouths and they have a lot of money and they do horrible things because they think it's okay. And money can exacerbate that. Like, for me personally, one of my biggest dreams is that I want to actually do like a proper like charity donathon or something of that nature to donate to like a fox sanctuary one day. I said this like right from the get-go when I started streaming because I thought it would be cute since like I'm a fox VTuber. Maybe one day, I think I want to do it like properly and not do it like half-assed. I want to put a lot of effort into it, have like stuff planned and do activities, but I mean, right now I'm a little bit like too much going on in my head. I don't know if I can do it. I also don't have like a fucking manager to do all this shit for me. So it's like all on me. Like I have to manage the stream, I have to talk to people, do everything. So I don't know. That's what I would want to do. But maybe one day. That's just me. Yeah, VTuber manager. Yeah, a boyfriend. And the crowd goes wild. Yeah. Need me one of those. Need me one of those. No manager. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna run ads, but let me run some ads. Let me do it real quick. I want to play some GeoGuessr while we do age. Why am I caps locking so hard? Any gamers in chat? Oh boy. Classic. Alright, no move. With the help of chat, we can get gold medal. We've been really close. We have been previously. Look how close we got. 22.356 and the gold is 22,500. Fuck, dude. Let's do it. No move, no time limit. Bro, look at yourself. You are in the way. I don't know. I have a lot of tabs, you freak! Stop getting mad! Stop getting mad! This is Germany or something. Wait, HR, is this Hungary? Yo, wait, this is Hungary. Yo. Dude, this is so cute. What the fuck? I thought it was Germany. Is HR Hungary? It's gotta be, right? I can't think of another country that's like HR. Hrvatska, Croatia. Oh, yeah, wait, you're right. Hungary is like HU, isn't it? Wait, this actually makes sense. So this is Croatia. Balkan Balkans for sure. Trust. No, I can tell. You know how I can tell? The houses look really run down on the outside a bit, but then there's like a Bentley or a BMW parked outside. That's how you know. I have Balkan friends, I can say this. Yeah, the cars are nice, but the houses are just a little bit run down. Like, look at this window and the door, and like, it's kind of falling apart. And then the inside's like a mansion. Okay, so we've confirmed this is Croatia. I don't think this is near the water. This is probably like somewhere in the mountains. I want to say like next to Zagreb. Zagreb? I don't know how to say it. Hey, I was right. It was in the mountains somewhere. It was Markušica. Markušica? I don't know how to say it. I saw like 4 of those houses outside today. It's near Hungary. Wait, it is! You're right. This is pretty close. It's only like, I don't know, probably like 50 miles away from Hungary. She's covering the score. It doesn't matter, you'll see it. I want you to be able to see the map right here so you can guess. Holy shit, where am I? Oh, what the fuck am I looking at? It's a dirt road. Are you serious? You think this is Australia? Dude, you can't even tell what side of the road this is on, so you can't even deduce it. You think it's Africa? Africa. You think it's Africa? Zimbabwe? I'm gonna say Africa. Look at the sun. The sun is... it's like right there. Is it the... Dude, no, it's up, man. It's not south or north. It's high noon. Yeah. That's an African sun. How can you tell? Are you from Africa? There's palm trees. Yeah, look, these are palm trees. Maybe this is Africa. It could also be like Indonesia or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm gonna guess Africa. Probably like Zambia or something. Yeah, like I'm in the middle of nowhere, Zambia. Oh my god! It was Brazil! How the fuck am I supposed to know that, man? I mean, it was the same latitude, sort of. Brazil! Come to Brazil. I got 54 points. Oh! Oh! Greece! This is Greece. Oh my god, it's Grecia! Probably like Athens or something. I was gonna make a joke about needles, but then I thought it was a little bit too mean. I can make that joke. I have Greek friends. They always complain about Athens being horrible, man. They do! They fucking hate Athens. They always say that Athens sucks. You should never go there. You should always go somewhere else, or like Crete or something. Cyprus? She's using the I have an ex-friend. I do! It's funny because that's where all the money comes from. Yeah, but I mean, it sucks. Like, you see your town getting destroyed and ravaged. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. I don't know. This looks nice. Like, there's people smiling. They're having food. Hard to say. I could just go for Athens. I don't know. Creta's great. Yeah, Creta's really nice. Very touristy. Creta. I don't know. It could be Athens. It could be Creta. It could be like a big town. I don't know. I'm gonna say Athens. It was the middle of Athens. Oh my god. Holy. We got a really big score. Poggers in the chat. I've been to Athens. Did you know that? Yeah, my parents stayed there for like 2 days. And then we went traveling on some sort of tour bus. And we went to like Valos. Yeah, we went to Valos. We didn't go very far. I think the furthest north we went was probably like Oh god, I know that Velos was one of them, but I can't remember anything else. I was really small. I was like 5. Yeah. Did you meet Hercules? Yeah, I shook his hand. England! Oh! England! England! Yeah, there's clouds. It's looking gloomy. It looks like England. Ireland? Maybe it's Ireland. I don't know. Ireland? Ireland? Dude, I don't know why, but like England makes me think of all the books that I read when I was a kid. All the little houses in the middle of in the city, and there's cars parked everywhere, and all the houses look really similar. Yeah. I'm sorry for you. Why? Why are you sorry for me? I don't know. I'm gonna guess like, I don't know. Penrith. That's a good name. Penrith. Wow! I got it right! Sort of. This is Girvan Beach. Girvan Beach. Good score, good score. Last one! Ah, fuck me. What the fuck am I doing? There's no cars! I can't even tell if that's going forward or backward, man. 6Z. Is that an incline? That's Eastern Europe. Yo, comics! Yo, Tomix, wake up! You both need to wake up. Is this the Balkans or not? 6%? No, it says Z. Look, Z. Does that mean percent? Oh, does that mean Z like percentage? I didn't know that. It's a percent for incline. I fucking know what it is! I don't know what the Z means, though! I know what it means! It means so that there's a decline so you don't fucking fly off the fucking thing! God damn it, I'm not that fucking retarded! Holy shit! It's not a Z. I am fucking going to lose my fucking mind. It's a Z! You guys are fucking dumb! It's a Z! It's a Z! It's a Z! It's a Z! It's not a percent! It's not a percent! It's a Z! You guys are fried! Nah! You guys are fucking cooking me today! There's dots there. No, there's not! I don't know. I genuinely don't know where this is. Germany? Is this German? Does this look German to you? Chat, does this look German to you? Maybe? It's not. We don't have a Z there. Poland? Someone said Poland. You know what? I think that's a pretty safe bet. It's probably like Poland. Silona Gora! Oh. Where was this? Wait, what? This was Russia? Okay, you know what? I can see it. Shakhty! Wait, this is a really famous town. Shakhty. Rostov-na-Don. Wait! This is where my grandma and grandpa lived. Shakhty! Wait, I know this town. Shakhty. Oh my god, this is next to Ukraine. I did not know that. Huh. Wow. Interesting. I had no idea. Fascinating. God, my score was so bad. Road needs work, it makes sense. Okay, buddy. Another one? You know what? Fine, I'll do another one. This looks like Netherlands or something. Eastwood Park. Okay, this is England. This is probably London. Yeah, this looks like London or Manchester. Maybe Manchester? Yeah. I want to go for it. Fuck it. We ball. We're going for Manchester. It was London. It was outside of London. Wow, I suck today. Damn. This is America. Look at the Chase Bank and the hardware store. I instantly was like, I'm clocked in. Nagoya Hibachi. GameStop, look at that. Yep, this is very American, 100%. River Point Plaza, Carl's Jr., Subway! Spencer. Chase Bank. Chocolate. I don't know. I don't know what state this could be. Fabric Center. There's like mountains in the distance. Could be Colorado. What is this? Smith and Edwards Co. Firestone. That's like a tire thing. Jimmy John's. A&W. There's a bus stop. Walk-ins welcomed. Fabulous Threading. Ooh. Looks like Midwest. I don't know. I think the mountains are like Colorado-y. They got snow on them too. These are pretty fucking far. It could be Montana. I don't know. Wait, someone's consulting me. Are you... They think Colorado? Yeah, I think they're saying Colorado. The Chase Bank, I don't know, man. This is so aggressive. I love it. There's a hardware store. Ooh! Holy shit, look at the beat up car! I'm gonna say Colorado. I don't know. The mountains, the mountains. I know that Colorado's really surrounded by mountains, aren't they? Could be Utah. Ooh, you've got a point. Utah. Is Utah flat? Does Utah have a lot of mountains? I don't know. That's a real beater right there. Yeah, that's a beater car. I have me one of those. Mountains? Okay, I'm gonna go Utah or Colorado. I'm gonna go right in the dab middle. Wow! It was Salt Lake City! Yeah, that's a good one. Good job, chat. 4,000 points. That's good. That's really good. Thanks, chat. Okay, what is this? There's a man. He's getting in this truck. It's not very helpful. Chat, is this Brazil? Is this Spain? Russia. Are you out of your fucking mind? This does not look like Russia. There's like fucking... Is this bamboo? Brazil? Yeah, Russia has sugarcane growing everywhere, and they have houses just like this. Not a Russian truck. Oh, you can tell, huh? Vietnam? I feel like it's Spain or something. I don't know. It feels like Spain. Or Italy. His tire's kind of flat. Yeah, his tire's flat. Maybe he flattened the tire. If I could see a road sign, this would have been better. South of France? Could be, yeah, you're right. Tire flat equals Russia. Yeah, why would it just be fucking stereotypical, huh? It's Brazil? God, I'm so torn. I need more, like, landmarks. Red tiled roof? Yeah! That's what I'm saying. Spain? Alright, I'm locking in Spain. I think it's like Brazil or Spain. I can't quite tell. It's really hard. Double Latam, not gonna lie, go with Spain. The solar panel. It's Argentina? Okay, chatter thinks it's Argentina. I think it's Spain. I'm gonna go with Spain. Somewhere like south. Like maybe like next to Barcelona in the mountains somewhere. Oh, it was Italy! Okay, okay, I'll take that. You know what? I did say I was thinking it was maybe Italy. That's not bad of a guess. I'm not gonna lie. A tiled roof is not common in Latin America. That's why I said Spain or Italy too. Maybe south of France. Good job, chat. England! England. What does this say? What does this say? I can't read it. Kilometers per hour. Okay, good sign. Slow down. Okay, so this is England. Where though? There's a tractor. There's an excavator. This is a house. Very nice looking house. Beat up fence. It's a little village somewhere. Northeast? Yeah, probably. Close to Scotland? Yeah, it could be. Dumfries. I don't know why that fucking stood out to me. I'm gonna say clothes burn, because it sounds like clothes burning. Ireland! Ireland! We did it, chat. Alright, Ireland. Keep left. This is America. Can't get you slipping, huh? Give way. LA? Does this look like LA to you? Chat, help. This looks like LA. Keep left is America? Oh yeah. What am I saying? Wait a minute, you're right. Man, I'm dumb. What the fuck is this? Keep left? They drive on the left? No, they don't. I'm just retarded. Wait, what is this? This looks like a really arid climate. Australia? Ooh, wait, you're right. I think you're right. This is Australia. Or New Zealand? Oh my god. Yeah, this might be Australia. This does not look like a New Zealand sign. Too dry for New Zealand. New Zealand does have a lot of dry sprouts. Not sprouts. Not sprouts, not spouts. It has a lot of dry spells, so it can look like Australia sometimes when you have really, really bad water outages. Well, not outages, but like lack of water, droughts. Yeah, I think this is Australia. Probably like... Where's Australia? I can't even see it. Maybe... It looks like Sydney. Yeah, I was gonna say this looks like a suburb, so I'm guessing this might be like a big metropolis. But where? Like, there's Sydney, Adelaide, Brisbane, and Perth, and these are the only fucking countries. These are the only cities that fucking matter, apparently. And maybe Cairns. Brisbane? I think it's probably... It could be Canberra, too. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm gonna say, like... Oh, Jerrabomberra. Ooh, that's a good name. Jerrabomberra, chat. It was Perth. I was completely wrong. Fuck! It was Wangara. Next to Joondalup. Wanneroo. What the fuck are these names, man? You were right. Good job, Chatter. You did it. Wow! Oh, Dundery, mate. There's some fish in the barbie, mate. Sounds like pet names for kangaroos. Yeah, the more ridiculous sounding it is, it's probably Australia. Those Aussies were drunk? I don't know why they're named so sillily. I don't know. It's very funny. Okay. We played so much GeoGuessr. Jesus. Cheese and crackers. What is this? The internet's most toxic fandoms. Ooh, this looks cool. Chat. Wow. Oh my god. How scary is this? Did we make the list? Chat, we gotta pump those numbers up. I feel like you guys are disappointing me. How are you not on this list? Yeah. Let's up those numbers! We need to up them! Okay, where's my tab? There we go. Okay. The universe's most toxic fandoms. Genshin Impact being on there is very apt. I don't know about the other two. Swifties are crazy. I'll tell you that much.
What happens when a fan base is willing to destroy anyone who offends their idol? These are the
K-pop stans.
internet's most toxic fan bases.
Wait, there's Iron Mouse on there. No shot. He actually knows about VTubers? There's no way.
As usual, we'll rank them from least to most disturbing, reveal some of the darkest things fans have done. If you guys are enjoying the channel so far, it would mean the world to me if you subscribe, because it helps me get my videos out to more people, and I promise to do my very, very best to create the best possible videos I can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome.
Yippee.
Swifties, the overprotective fan base.
Swifties are insane. I can confirm this merely because I don't care about Taylor Swift at all, and I heard about the engagement from my fucking neighbor's wife. She's like, oh my god, did you hear about Taylor Swift getting engaged to this dude? And I'm like, who the fuck cares? I mean, I wasn't rude to her, but like, I'm in my head, I'm like, why the fuck do people care about this shit? Like, I don't know anything about this, and I thought it was cringe as fuck.
So before we begin, I want to make this clear that this is not an attack on Taylor Swift or her fans in general.
The fact that he had to make a disclaimer means that he thinks he's gonna get attacked.
But there is a toxic part of her fandom that takes things too far. Almost every musician has overprotective fans, but with Taylor Swift, there are thousands of them, and they attack anyone who dares criticize her. In 2020, Taylor Swift released an album titled Folklore. As usual, music critics reviewed it, but one review made Taylor's fans mad. It was from a website called Pitchfork, and the interviewer was a woman named Jill. In her review, Jill praised Taylor's songwriting, but she didn't like everything about the album, so Jill gave it an 8 out of 10. For most people,
chat, you gotta step up your game, man. When people criticize me, you guys are like, yeah, Alana's fat. She deserves it. These guys, they give you an 8 out of 10, and that means that you deserve to get attacked.
people, that was a positive review, but for radical Swifties, an 8 out of 10 was unacceptable. It was an insult. Taylor's fans started ranting online, complaining about the review. Then one of them came up with a bizarre theory, which was that Jill and Pitchfork were trying to sabotage Taylor Swift. By giving Taylor's album a lower score, Pitchfork would drag down the album's overall rating, also known as a metascore. Once that sabotage theory took hold, fans were mad and they attacked. First, someone
Who the fuck listens to Taylor Swift at this point? I thought they were all just like middle-aged women. Do like teenagers still listen to Taylor Swift? She's been around for a long time.
Posted Jill's personal information online. They leaked her phone number, her address, and
over an 8 out of 10.
Even photos of her home. The doxing led to non-stop harassment. Jill got angry calls in the middle of the night. Some callers threatened to burn her house down. She even received death threats. Jill tweeted about how terrifying it felt. She said that it sucked to be scared of every person milling outside, or feel like you can't answer the phone. All of this happened because Jill gave Taylor a good review, but it wasn't good enough. But Jill wasn't the Swifties' only victim. In 2019, comedians Desus and Mero appeared on The Tonight Show. During a guessing game, Mero made a joke. Some Swifties didn't find it funny. They felt Mero was insulting Taylor's looks. Within hours, the comedians were getting death threats. One crazy fan even threatened Mero's kids. It was so bad that the FBI got involved. But Swifties don't just fight outsiders.
How dare you insult my queen? I will end you.
They attack their own. That's what happened to a woman named Rita in 2019. Rita wasn't a regular fan. She was so devoted that she ran a Taylor Swift fan page. Her room was filled with Taylor Swift merch, and she posted videos of herself singing Taylor's songs. But some Swifties thought Rita's videos were cringy, like she was embarrassing the fandom, so they spammed Rita's videos with.
I mean, you can say it's cringe, but don't just like, don't be so mean and horrible to like DM her telling her to fucking off herself. You're allowed to have an opinion, but this is so extreme.
Hateful comments trying to bully her into quitting. When Rita refused to stop, the attacks escalated. Someone tried hacking her phone to take over her.
I am cringe keeps putting out fucking dog shit covers. That's honestly really Giga Chad.
Social media accounts. Another posted her license plate online, putting her at risk. Rita adored Taylor Swift, but she became an enemy simply because she didn't fit their idea of a proper Swiftie. Loving a musical artist is completely normal, but for radical Swifties, anyone who doesn't meet their standards needs to be silenced. This next fan base kicked their leader off the internet. Corpse Husband, the fan base that betrayed their idol.
This is horrible in my opinion.
Corpse Husband was a faceless YouTuber who got popular in 2020. His main appeal was his voice. He had this deep, rumbling voice that sounded unreal. That voice, combined with being faceless, made Corpse a sensation. Fans couldn't see him, so they created a perfect fantasy version of him in their heads. But Corpse was a real person, and he was far from perfect. In interviews, Corpse revealed that his deep voice was partly caused by a medical condition. He also had arm pain that affected his daily life. He struggled with anxiety, and he didn't like talking in public because he was scared someone would recognize his voice. That's why he chose to remain faceless. He wanted privacy so he could manage his personal issues without the stress of fame. But some fans didn't care about his struggles. They just wanted to see his face no matter the cost. In 2021, a photo of a man went viral. People claimed it was Corpse Husband. There was just one problem. The man in the photo, it didn't match the image fans created.
There's a difference between being a VTuber and doing a face reveal because you want to, and being a person who's very private and having that shit leaked, man. Like, I think this is horrendous, man.
In their minds. And instead of accepting that, they started mocking the man in the picture. Tweets called him ugly. Some fans unfollowed him. Someone tweeted, unsubbed, and unfollowed Corpse after seeing that face reveal. Like, I thought it was gonna be hot.
He doesn't look hot enough for me, no!
But he's just some ugly creep. The fans were brutal, but the reaction revealed the truth.
If that's him
Some
or
fans
not.
weren't following Corpse for who he was. They were following the fantasy they created. Also, it was never confirmed that the photo was actually Corpse. Fans might have been mocking a random person. Corpse could have addressed the photo directly, but he didn't. He just started pulling away. He tweeted less, he streamed less, and in November 2021, he uploaded what would become his last regular video. Years later, his fans still miss him. They leave comments begging for his return. But the truth is hard to ignore. The same fans who demand his comeback are the reason he disappeared. His comment summed it up perfectly. He didn't abandon us. We lost him. We truly didn't deserve this man. This next fan base is huge, loud, and always upset. Star Wars, the fan base that's never satisfied. There's a saying that you can't please everyone. The Star Wars fan base is proof of that. They've complained about everything: storylines, dialogue, characters, even little things like the color of lightsabers. And when
Okay, but hold the fuck up. I thought that the colors of the lightsabers was something that was really deeply ingrained in the lore, and some of it just doesn't make sense. I'm not a Star Wars nerd, and even I read up on it and talked to some people who are way more well-versed in the lore, and they said that the changes to the colors and stuff and like the reasoning behind it that they said that was like, oh, this is why this is a thing now. They said it was dumb. Yeah, red means evil. I know that one. I think even the most basic, like, Star Wars enjoyer knows that one.
Star Wars fans get upset, they get toxic. Star Wars fans love the original trilogy, but nearly everything released after has been a problem. In 1999, The Phantom Menace hit theaters. It was the first movie after the original trilogy. It was also the first Star Wars movie in 16 years.
Big deal.
Fans were excited until they actually saw the movie. Many hated the film. They felt it didn't capture the spirit of the originals. The backlash was so intense that it nearly ended the franchise. Disliking a movie doesn't make someone toxic, but how some fans expressed their anger was ugly. They started harassing the actors. Ahmed Best, the actor who played Jar Jar Binks, was their first target because they hated the character. They made Ahmed their punching bag.
Why don't you hate Spielberg for fucking putting it in there, man?
His phone number was leaked. His answering machine was filled with death threats. Over time, the harassment broke him. Ahmed became depressed. He was scared to leave his apartment. Jake Lloyd, the child actor, was the next target. He played young Anakin Skywalker. Being a child didn't save him. Some fans hated his acting, so they tried to find his address so they could...
Yeah, I think we watched a little mini, like, YouTube video about it, and he said that he basically pulled away forever. He never wanted to act again.
Camp outside his house and confront him. At school,
Yeah.
classmates bullied him constantly. He even got death threats. Because of all the negativity, Jake quit acting entirely. But these toxic fans just got worse. Whenever a new Star Wars movie came out, they found something to complain about. And they started to contradict themselves. By the time The Force Awakens came out in 2015, the cycle was obvious. This time, fans said the movie played it too safe. Some claimed it was just a lazy remake of a previous Star Wars film. Because of that feedback, the creators took risks with the next Star Wars movie. They broke away from the classic formula, but fans hated that too. Now they said it strayed too far from the originals. It seemed the fan base didn't know what it wanted, and as usual, they didn't just complain. They made life hell for Star Wars actors. They harassed
Don't harass the actors. Harass the people with criticism. Tell them you need to change this shit. Don't go out of your way to harass people that have nothing to do with it, man.
one actress by mocking her looks. Someone even added offensive comments to her Wikipedia page. She had to quit Instagram to escape the attacks. Daisy Ridley, the lead actress, wasn't spared. Even new characters couldn't escape. In 2022, the Obi-Wan
Criticize the fucking writers.
Kenobi series introduced
They
a
deserve
villain
it,
named
the
Reva. Reva
criticism,
was a
man.
character that fans have been asking for, but once she appeared, the same fans didn't like her, so they turned on the actress who played Reva. The attacks became so vicious that the show's producer intervened. He told fans, if
You
you're
also have to take into consideration when an actor is acting badly, that means the director approved of it too. Like, you have to draw the line somewhere, but I guess this is too much critical thinking for some people as well.
sending her bullying messages, you're no Star Wars fan in my mind. The Star Wars fan base created a lose-lose situation. Play it too safe and they complain. Try something new, they complain louder. It begs the question, if every Star Wars movie makes fans mad, maybe the real problem isn't the movies.
I don't know about that one. That's
VTubers,
a
the
strong one.
parasocial fan base.
Oh,
For those of you guys who don't know what a VTuber is, a VTuber stands for virtual YouTuber. They are streamers who appear online as animated.
Wait, that's PewDiePie. This is an AI filter, man. It's not the same.
Characters instead of showing the real faces. Think of it like digital cosplay. Each VTuber plays a character. Fans enjoy the show. But for some fans, watching VTubers isn't just entertainment. Some viewers get obsessed with VTubers. These obsessed fans are known as unicorns. To a unicorn, they're
I thought it meant something else. Wait, what? Wait, no, what? It's a 4chan term? No, someone makes sense of this. Unicorn is different. Yeah, I thought that was a different term. No, this is inaccurate. What is the term unicorn? Isn't it a 4chan term? Unicorn is a term for a certain subset of VTubers that don't like the VTubers they watch interacting with people that are different gender than the VTuber. That's not... Yeah, this is the wrong... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. Pause. I think he's right. It's male on stream. Still wrong? No, because unicorn is like when you freak out because there's a man on stream, or it's a VTuber, another VTuber that they don't like on stream, and that's the parasocial connection that he's making. Hold on, I'll hear him out before I comment. I might have jumped the gun a little bit. Hold on.
favorite VTuber isn't just a character on a screen. She's their virtual girlfriend. In order to maintain that girlfriend fantasy, the VTuber must stay single. She can't flirt or even speak to another man. If she does, they feel betrayed. And when these obsessive fans feel betrayed, the reaction can be explosive. No VTuber learned that lesson harder than
Rushia! Wait, okay, he's cooking.
Rushia. Rushia was one of Japan's biggest VTubers with over 1 million subscribers. But many of Rushia's fans were unicorns, so they treated Rushia like she was their girlfriend, like she belonged to them, and that almost ruined her life.
But you play into that though.
The issue started on February 10th, 2022.
I think there's a line to be drawn where if you play into it a lot, it's kind of what naturally happens. There's always going to be unicorns in anybody's stream, whether it's like someone who really plays into the parasocialness, who does a lot of girlfriend experience ASMR. I think there are unicorns in my chat, probably. I don't fucking know, but like, you get the point. I think if with Roshia, she was extremely parasocial.
Started a live stream. In the middle of her broadcast, a private message popped up on her screen. It was a message her viewers weren't supposed to see, but they did. The message was from Mafu Mafu, a Japanese male singer. It read, "I just finished the live broadcast and I'm getting ready to go home." The text itself wasn't romantic, but there were already—
But you put two and two together, it's like, why did you get a message from this famous guy? Ooh.
rumors that Rushia and Mafu Mafu were dating. Now, this message from Mafu Mafu appeared on her screen. Her unicorn followers felt lied to. They believed Rushia betrayed them by not being single. Thousands canceled their paid memberships. Some destroyed their Rushia merch. A few even sent threats to both Rushia and Mafu Mafu. Rushia tried to calm things down. She swore she wasn't dating anybody, but they refused to believe her. To prove her innocence, she posted a screenshot. It was a chat between Rushia and her manager confirming she was single. The post
Yeah, that'll definitely calm him down.
that chat cost Rushia everything. Like most VTubers, Rushia was signed to a talent agency. The agency had strict confidentiality policies. By posting that private chat with her manager, Rushia broke her non-disclosure agreement. So the agency fired her.
Yeah.
Just like that, Rushia lost her platform. Not because she hurt anyone, but because her toxic fan—
I don't know if Venture will see this, but you should at least touch on the fact that she turned out to be extremely crazy too. Yeah, she did some fucked up shit. Let's be real. He really didn't do his research. No, I mean, it's not super relevant to the video. I would say personally, maybe it should have included the fact that she did go on to like expose herself to being absolutely insane and all the shit she did afterwards. With leading people on and like doing the whole like I'm not married and then it turns out she is married thing. But I digress.
Fans pushed her so far she broke the rules trying to defend herself. Later that year, another VTuber had a similar problem. In August 2022, a VTuber named Crony streamed a gaming session with several male VTubers. But most of Crony's fans were unicorns just like Rushia's. These obsessive fans hated seeing Crony interact with those male VTubers. They bombarded her live chat with insults. To escape the hostility,
I think Hololive learned their lesson. I don't think they deserve this shit. Yes, the Hollow Stars drama. For those that are not chronically online, you have to understand how much shit those guys got. Even though this is a completely professional relationship, people are fucking crazy and they hate seeing males on stream. That's just how it is. Yes, but you also have to keep in mind, it wasn't just Crony. Maury was there too. Freaking Bales was there too. Like, what are we talking about?
Male VTubers. They bombarded her live chat with insults. To escape the hostility, Crony took a 2-week break from streaming. But when she returned, she took a different approach. Instead of trying to appease her fans, she stood her ground. She tweeted, "After much consideration, I decided that I will be collaborating with whoever I want." The fact that she had to post that shows how controlling and toxic some VTuber fans can be. The members of this next fan base just can't get along.
It sucks.
League of Legends, the fan base—
I wanted to give my 2 cents. I don't think it's right for them to get harassed. Hollow Stars did nothing wrong, man. They're just dudes that are VTubers, man.
That hates each other. No gaming fan base is as toxic as League of Legends.
True.
At least that's what players say. In 2024, a survey asked gamers
I played League, man. It is very toxic.
Which fan base was the worst. Around 36% picked League. What makes this fan base so bad? It's about how the players treat each other. League of Legends is built around teamwork. 5 players join forces to beat another team. Success depends on working together, but most players end up fighting their own teammates. If someone makes a mistake, their teammates explode. Players scream insults in the chat. Others go even further. They int. Inting is when a player deliberately dies over and over in the game. They do this to either troll or punish their own team. Either way, inting ruins the game forever.
Tyler 1 used to int like all the fucking time. He was a toxic little shitbag. He ran it
Games,
down.
the company behind League, has tried to control the toxicity. They ban aggressive players, they added mute buttons. They even created a system to reward good behavior, but none
That
of
doesn't
it
matter.
worked.
When the rewards are dog shit, like, what do you mean? This is what I will say. Riot says, oh, we have a system to reward good behavior. It doesn't fucking do anything. It doesn't give you anything.
2020, 98% of players said that they have been harassed in-game. 98% is nearly every player. If players are this toxic during casual matches, imagine what happens when money is at stake.
To be fair, I've insulted an e-girl and her e-boyfriend for running it down in my fucking game before. And all I said was like, you guys are feeding each other so much, maybe you should go get McDonald's and go on a date. And I think they probably think that was harassment, and I got reported for that. Like, I don't know, man. I thought that was kind of a softball. I didn't want to get fucking banned. I didn't insult them directly like normal people would. Okay? I don't think that was that bad of an insult. And I still got reported for that. So, like, harassment can kind of be like, I don't know, a bit subjective, depending on how fucking weak you are.
League of Legends has massive
weak
esports
sauce.
tournaments, and these tournaments offer millions of dollars in prize money. The most famous team in League is T1. They've won countless championships, and their star player named Faker was insanely skilled. Fans called him the Michael Jordan of esports. But in 2020, the same fans who idolized T1 turned on them. That year, T1 failed to qualify for a major tournament. Fans blamed the team's coaches for benching Faker during the qualifiers. The coach who benched Faker received death threats. Other players began getting threats as well. T1 CEO had to plead with fans to stop. Some fans ignored the warning. By September 2020, T1 started tracking down those behind the threats to take legal action. This wasn't the only time fans—
if you're getting death threats, you should suffer the consequences of sending death threats.
turned on a professional league
I don't
team.
blame
One team
them.
received an actual weapon in the mail. It was supposed to be some kind of warning. It's no wonder so many consider League of Legends the most toxic fan base in gaming. Up next is a fan base that operates like a mob. Genshin Impact, the fan base that bullies.
Fucking of course. No, my Gamba is the best. No, if you say this Gamba's the best, no, mine's the best. My waifu is the best. I'm gonna fight you over and send you death threats. Real, by the way.
The game Genshin Impact is more popular than people realize. It launched in 2020, just 5 years ago, but it already generated over $6.3 billion in revenue. More than 11 million people play the game every month. That's the population of a small country. But a game this big attracts all kinds of fans. Some of them are notorious for bullying, and sometimes they attack for surprising reasons. It's exactly what happened in 2022. An artist posted an illustration of Kaya, one of Genshin's main characters. It was just fan art, nothing controversial. But the artist made one mistake. Kaya's skin tone was lighter than usual.
This has happened not only to Genshin Impact, but for a lot of other games. And then they accuse those artists of being racist.
That small error
They don't know how
caused
color
chaos.
theory works.
Hardcore fans demanded the artist delete the drawing. One comment said, draw him correctly or don't draw him at all. That was harsh, but some fans went further.
The more chronically online you are, the more visceral your reaction will be.
Someone stole the drawing, darkened Kaya's skin, and reposted it. They claimed they fixed the art. The artist
Dude, this shit pisses me off.
even tried to apologize. They tweeted, I didn't mean to paint Kaya's skin color brightly. It turned—
And they're Japanese too! They always apologize, even for the smallest thing. It's in their culture.
into this
You
color
should not
unintentionally. I'm
apologize,
sorry
or
for
she.
making you feel uncomfortable. But the apology didn't end
my
the
God.
harassment. The attacks continued until the artist deleted their Twitter account. And this case was just the beginning. Genshin fans attack artists over little things, like drawing a character in the wrong outfit or the wrong pose. But it's not just artists who get attacked. Even actual employees working on the game have been targeted. In 2021, Genshin added a new character named Kokomi. Unfortunately, some players didn't like her, but they didn't just complain about about the character. For some twisted reason, fans attacked the voice actress who played Kokomi. She was live streaming when the insults started. Her chat was filled with hateful comments. It got so bad that she had to turn off the comments. Remember, this voice actress was just an employee. Later, she posted that she only wanted a relaxed and happy environment, but the Genshin mob didn't back off. And this wasn't even the worst moment that year. In September of that year, Genshin celebrated its first anniversary. Fans expected huge rewards.
But it's not good enough for them. No, I need my rewards to be better because I don't have a job.
When the rewards were released, many were disappointed. They felt like the rewards weren't good enough. This time, they didn't just make hateful comments online. They tried to sink the whole ship. Thousands of Genshin fans
It was really bad, honestly. But like, come on, man. They're free. They're not obligated to give you anything. It's a free game, if anything.
On the Google Play Store and
I'll admit, sure, it was bad, but like, holy shit.
You bombed the game. They all left 1-star reviews. On the Play Store,
and they kept playing. That's the funniest part. The people that were complaining, they just went right back to playing it.
apps with low ratings can disappear from search results. So by review bombing the game, these fans were trying to bury it. The game's rating dropped from 4.5 stars to 2 stars. However, Google noticed what was happening, so Google deleted the fake reviews. But the fact that Google was trying to save the game made fans even angrier. Now, Genshin fans started review bombing Google's apps like Google Classroom. More than 20 apps across the Play Store were filled with fake negative reviews. The war only ended when the developers of Genshin Impact gave in. They added extra rewards to calm the fans down. If this community can sabotage their own game, what'll they do next? Up next is a fan base that chased away the creator of their game. Five Nights at Freddy's, the feral fan base.
No.
Five Nights
Oh, Lord. I know what he's talking about, I'm pretty sure.
at Freddy's launched in 2014. It was an instant hit. Players took on the role of a night guard trapped in a haunted pizza shop. The game was filled with hidden clues and mysteries waiting to be solved. The community grew fast, but as the fan base exploded, so did its darker side. The game was created by Scott Cawthon, and in the early days, Scott was very active in forums. Scott listened to fans and shaped new games around their ideas. Fans loved having that connection. But the closer Scott stayed to the community, the more demanding it became. In 2015, FNAF 3 and 4 were released, but fans thought the games weren't scary enough. Others thought they were too easy. So angry fans attacked Scott directly. One fan even went after Scott's family. I mean, imagine threatening someone's family over a game. But the attacks didn't stop there. Later that year, Scott released the first Five Nights at Freddy's book. His co-author was a woman named Kira, but fans couldn't find much about her online, so they concluded she didn't exist. They accused Scott
or she used a pseudonym because the guy warned her about the harassment and the vitriol that you experience in the fandom, and she created a fake name. Or even better, it could just be a complete like throw off and it's actually a dude. You never know.
And attacked him again. Scott later clarified that Kira was a professional writer, but he told her to make her accounts private because he expected weirdos and creeps to stalk her. That means Scott realized how toxic the FNAF fandom was becoming. In 2016, it got worse. Scott launched a spin-off called FNAF World. The game was buggy, so fans hated it. Scott took the game down, fixed the issues, and re-released it for free. But fans kept criticizing Scott, calling him a sellout. When Scott deleted the worst comments, they accused him of censorship. He simply couldn't win with them. By 2021, he had enough. He stepped away from Five Nights at Freddy's completely. After Scott left, new developers took over to keep the franchise alive. But the toxic fans treated them even worse. In 2024, a fan project called FNAF in Real Time was canceled. The developers revealed they were receiving threatening messages from angry fans. The harassment shook them so much that they abandoned the
little kids with social media and the ability to be anonymous. It's not a good combo.
Game too. The community that made FNAF a hit was tearing it apart.
But like mostly
One FNAF
kids,
fan on
I've
Reddit
had to
said it
wager.
best. We literally can't have anything anymore. My friends, being a fan of something isn't an excuse to hurt people. If there's one thing to take away from this video, it's this. We can enjoy good things without tearing others down. Visual Venture. If you guys think this video about fandoms was pretty bad, oh, trust me, it gets worse, and it can even end in death. If you want to see the most disturbing internet fandoms part 1, click here.
Hell no.
Love you guys. Peace.
Peace. Well, that was a doozy. I did not expect the VTuber thing to be in there, to be honest. That was a good video. Go check out Visual Venture. That was awesome. Awesome sauce. Yeah. Why did he include Myron Mouse? Because VTubers. My DVD just crashed. Good. Stop playing that garbage game. Yes, it included VTubers. FNAF is crazy work, dog. You're not in the corner? Ah, shit. Fuck. I was like I was kind of like in the middle the whole time. I didn't see that message. Sorry. It's not that bad. Thanks for telling me, or at least trying to tell me. I'm a dummy. I wasn't paying attention. I pinged you? I'm sorry. I have so much shit open. Okay, so hear me out. I have the video open. I then have Chatterino. Then I have stream open, like the stream thing and like the screen. Sometimes I'll be looking at something that's in another thing, and then I looked at it. I'm like, fuck. I didn't notice. So my bad. Yes, my bad. My bad. My bad. I might go tinkle. Chat, what do you think? Actually, I don't care what you think. You're gay. You gay. You gay.
What started as a
David Blaine, Chris Angel, and David Blaine. Oh my goodness, what is this? I want to watch this. This looks cool. What started as an innocent obsession ended in death. Alright, I'm gonna run ads, I'm gonna tinkle. I'll be right back, chat.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Greetings, Earthlings! Hello! Mush mushy! Ay-ya-ya! Yo, Organa, thank you for the 12 months. Nightshade, thank you for the 4 months. Watch Daz, thank you for the 6 months. Arthas with the 14 months. Rob, thank you for the gifted sub. Neil, thank you for the 2 months. And the Great Lambino, thank you for the 3 months. And Kagoku, thank you for the 21. Yeah. Alrighty, chat. What is this? Chris Angel's scary obsession with David Blaine. Uh-oh. I do remember David Blaine was kind of everywhere. Same with Chris Angel. I think it was like an MTV or something.
What started as a professional rivalry over who the best magician was turned into an all-out obsession when Chris Angel realized he was living in the shadow of David Blaine. On radio shows and in interviews, Chris was always quick to throw shade at David.
You know what's kind of funny is, like, you know, David Blaine, which, you know, I give him a lot of credit for what he's doing, but is known because of who he dates. I want to be known for what I do.
Chris even dedicated an entire television segment to mocking Blaine, using a full hair and makeup team to transform himself into his arch nemesis to sell the joke. Years of tension kept building until Chris finally decided to confront David face to face backstage, and Blaine's response was more brutal than anything Chris Angel could.
Please tell me he's like, I don't even know who you are. That would just kill me. Magic drama. You'd be surprised.
Could have imagined.
Yeah,
David Blaine had a vision for magic that nobody else did at the time. Most magicians relied heavily on visual spectacles, big sets, elaborate props, flashy costumes, and exaggerated theatrics designed to overwhelm the audience. David did the opposite. He wore plain clothes, was emotionless in the face, and gave small, focused crowds of people magic on the street for free. Stephen Chow, a former Fox executive who was chosen to produce Mr. Blaine's special, put it this way: "He's the only magician I've seen who wasn't a geek. Blaine's approach made every trick feel personal and more real. It wasn't happening on a stage far away, it was happening right in front of your face." He famously said in 1997,
Did he take her tooth out and then put her tooth back in? What the hell?
The reason for magic is to enlighten people or make them happy, or let them forget their problems for 2 minutes. David's style and his mindset were authentically humble, and it made him stand out. He walked around New York City filming himself performing tricks for regular people and tried to pitch it to television networks. ABC executives decided to take a chance on him, and it paid off. David Blaine's street magic was packed with tricks and illusions, like when Blaine twisted his hand around several times in front of a licensed doctor outside a local hospital.
What? This way, facing towards you. The other way. Turn to the left. Yeah, more to the left. Twist it so it's straight. All right, now move your foot back a little bit so you can see this. Yeah. Twist your hand inwards a little bit. Like this. Go ahead. Inwards, a little bit, slowly. A little bit more. Right. Here's where it starts to get painful. With your left hand, could you grab my right hand? My fingers? Yeah. My left hand? Yeah, grab my fingers and twist them a little bit more. Okay. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. Ow. Keep going. A little bit more. Yeah, keep going. Out. No.
Mind freak.
No, keep going. Keep pushing. Keep going. Yeah.
Dude, if you took this away and didn't have the visuals, I think this would be very lewd.
I want to keep going. Keep going. No, keep going. Keep going. You hear that crack?
The show became a resounding success.
That definitely was real.
Not just because of the tricks, but rather the stunned responses from each small audience.
13. All right, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, it's as soon as you connect it, that's when it happens. See, where's the card? See what I'm saying? They switch it from hand to hand. That's what it is. Here, look, check it out. Watch like this. Ready? Look, watch.
Yeah, it's very casual, nonchalant.
No, look, watch. Look. Here's the switch, right? It's right here, right? All right.
Yeah.
See that's the move, right? Yo, I'm gonna give you something. Hold this. I got something for you, man. I got a little treat, like a present for you.
He stole it!
However, a lot of practicing magicians were not too fond of David. In a moment of bitter jealousy, Jamie Ian Swiss, a magician and columnist for the Genie Magic magazine, said his only skill is removing money from a wallet and handing it to a person behind the counter. David refused to respond to the hate.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of people. Like, I don't know. I think it's impressive to have that good of sleight of hand. Nobody else noticed.
Because ultimately he was successfully completing his mission of making magic accessible to as many people as possible, and in doing so, he actually made it cool to a mainstream audience. Now there was another magician called Chris Angel who had actually been trying to make magic look cool for years, but the harder he tried, the more it started to work against him. But before we dive deeper, football is back, and there's never been a better time to check out the sponsor of today's video, DraftKings. DraftKings is your one-stop shop for all your sports betting needs. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy Sports and have the shot to win cash prizes. They've got odds on almost every sport you can think of, and if you want to make whatever you're watching even more exciting, DraftKings has you covered. You can bet live on in-progress events right as they happen. Right now, DraftKings has a great offer. New customers bet $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Sign up using DraftKings.com/PatrickCC or use my promo code PatrickCC.
Get a little dopamine up in that bitch. Yep, I bet you have. You say you don't. Not yet. Ooh,
Chris
I like
Angel
your
had been
thinking.
doing magic longer than David Blaine, but was less popular. A lot like Blaine, Chris spent most of his early magic career performing for small audiences, but he genuinely felt like a career magician by the age of 14, performing at small birthday parties and entertaining guests at a Long Island restaurant. But his initial motivation to do magic tricks for others wasn't exactly as humble as David's. I felt this incredible sense of power that an adult didn't understand how it worked, but
It's a little bit egotistical, but sure. I don't know. I could chalk it off as like, oh, I'm really cool and like I know how to do this. A little bit of a red flag. I don't know.
I did. In 1987, he launched a public access magic show called Hot Kicks. 20-year-old Chris looked and dressed like a Guns N' Roses tour groupie. In 1994, Angel made his primetime television debut in the ABC one-hour special, Secrets. Through the mid to late 90s, Chris appeared on various television specials and talk shows, using these spots to showcase his edgy, rock-influenced take on magic. He leaned heavily into the dark magician image. Gothic leather clothing and heavy metal soundtracks complemented the grungy aesthetic of the 90s.
I thought magicians were very cheesy, quite honestly. I was much more about
you're cheesy too.
The generation of MTV.
I think it's a different kind of cheesy. I think playing into like the dark, I worship Satan kind of thing. Like I think that's cheesy too.
You know, Zeppelin.
If you like it, like that's
some
fine.
of the '80s bands, and you know, music and that culture and that vibe and that energy that you got for it from it, and magicians weren't doing that.
Now, there was no structured career path to being a successful magician.
No.
Unlike musicians or actors, magicians didn't have a thriving mainstream pipeline. There were no Netflix specials, no social media clips to go viral overnight, and TV networks only greenlit magic shows sparingly. If you weren't already a big-name magician, such as Copperfield or Penn and Teller, you had to get extremely creative to market yourself and make money. And for someone like
even Penn and Teller, they drifted off into like analyzing magic tricks made by other people as opposed to doing them themselves towards the end. Like they had to branch out because like at a certain point you've done everything that you can, or at least you think you've done. So you just kind of have to be like, all right, what's next? What do I do?
Like Chris, who basically wanted to be the first rock star magician, the market was even narrower. Despite the odds being stacked against him, Chris had an incredible drive. He was well into his 30s, still fully dedicated to making this dream into a career. Meanwhile, David Blaine rapidly passed him in popularity. Blaine's ABC show made him a household name, and he quickly shifted from simple card tricks to unbelievable endurance stunts that blurred the line between illusion and human survival. Unlike a magic trick where you know there's some secret method behind the illusion, Blaine's endurance feats felt brutally real. Although certain precautions—
Well, he's like doing his own stunts too. Like I feel like people there's more excitement to it. I'm glad he hasn't, I don't think he's done anything like really extremely bad. He's not passed away from his own stunts, has he? I don't think so. He's still alive.
Precautions are set to ensure that
People
he
get
doesn't
excited about
die.
that
There's
shit.
no obvious trick to things like being buried alive, which is a stunt Blaine
Yeah.
dedicated to his idol, Harry Houdini, who was buried 6 feet underground without a casket almost a century earlier. In 1999, David spent 7 days sealed inside of a glass coffin under a water tank in New York City. His friend Bill Kalush initially suggested that he fake the stunt, but Blaine refused because he thought it would actually be easy.
So we got a coffin from Queens where actually Houdini was buried. I bought a
The voice is lowered so that it can get around copyright strikes.
coffin. We brought it back to his house, and then I would just practice sleeping in the coffin. Then suddenly, but then suddenly I realized you don't eat food, and then if you have a little thing to go to the bathroom, I did 4 days like nothing. So I'm like, okay, I can do a week.
Blaine did not eat for 2 weeks before the stunt, but continued drinking water prior to and during the stunt. He was sealed in a see-through coffin beneath 6 tons of water. Oxygen was transferred in and out of the holes above his head. A catheter was inserted into Blaine's bladder to safely drain any urine, and spectators could come and go whenever they
I
wanted.
didn't even think of that. Where does he shit and piss? Yeah, that makes sense.
He said people would shine flashlights on him at 2 a.m. to make sure he was really in there. This was no trick. This was the real deal,
damn, that's
but he took
crazy.
it even further. The following year, he executed his Frozen in Time stunt. David Blaine was
I heard about this. This is crazy.
fully encased in ice in the middle of Times Square while lightly dressed in a long-sleeve shirt, pants, and a beanie. He had a tube that supplied air, water,
He's just a
and another
freak,
that
man.
removed urine. The ice was transparent and elevated so people could see that he was inside the entire time. He couldn't sleep or move because touching the ice for too long would cause frostbite. He just had to stand there, freezing, alone with his thoughts. Around hour 55, his eyes went out and he began hallucinating. He was talking to imaginary people, felt like spiders were crawling all over him, and said that minutes took hours to pass by. On the brink of death, medics were forced to remove him from the ice after 63 hours. This time, the
Did they have vitals on him the whole time just in case he was like close to dying? I'm assuming that's what they had, right?
critics were silenced. There was no way to fake this. Whether you saw it on TV or in real life, you knew this guy was on a
poor
different
guy.
level.
He can't even talk!
What's interesting is that almost immediately after Frozen in Time, Chris Angel performed a somewhat similar stunt. He spent 24 hours submerged in a tank of water, also in the middle of Times Square. Now at the time, Chris wasn't known for endurance feats. He was actually still promoting his theater show, Chris Angel Mind Freak, off Broadway, and reviews were not so great. Though in interviews, Angel has poo-pooed the cheesy nature of standard magic shows, his disappearances, quick changes, and levitations are really standard Blackstone Copperfield stuff. A bit of a letdown considering the impressive costumes and postmodern flashiness. Chris's career was headed in the wrong direction, so is it fair to assume that he may have taken inspiration from the guy who was getting worldwide praise in the same field? In 2002, Chris put himself in handcuffs and shackles, then submerged himself underwater in a cramped chamber. The entire time he breathed through an air hose and occasionally interacted with spectators through the glass.
Crazy.
And of course, in the video edit, they had to
people do
include someone
this?
saying that David was inferior to Chris Angel.
I think he's better than David Blaine, in my opinion.
However, even though Chris's challenge was physically demanding, it lacked the life or death edge that Blaine's challenges carried. In his post-stunt interview, he seems entirely fine and full of excitement and energy. Then, in a moment, he is seemingly lifeless, being hauled into an
I
ambulance.
don't think this is magic though. I think this is more like akin to like Buddhist monks putting their body through like trauma. I think we kind of lost the plot, no? Yeah, it's not magic.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Like, yeah, it's impressive.
Thank you,
Obviously, I couldn't fucking do that. You have to train for this shit.
Everybody very
You
much.
can't just do it.
New York is the greatest place in the world! New York City rocks!
Thanks, Chris. Oh my God, sign my titties.
Even if someone thought Chris and David might be neck and neck when it comes to who can push the limits of the human body further, David would quickly prove that there was no competition. In the middle of Manhattan, Blaine stood atop a 2-foot wide pillar nearly 10 stories tall for 2 days and 2 nights. No food, no water, no sleep, and nothing to sit or lean on. There was also no safety net or precautions set in place in case he fell. Most people could not stand for 35 hours.
I mean, thank God it didn't happen, but imagine being the unlucky, like, I don't know, passerby, and then he just goes splat on his head, man. How horrible.
Straight, let alone being 100 feet in the air, constantly battling the wind. In his 2003 stunt, Above the Below, he'd be confined in a 3 foot by 7 foot by 7 foot transparent plexiglass block suspended 30 feet in the air in London. His goal was to stay in this box for over a month with no food, access to bathrooms, just enough resources to survive, and he lasted 44 days.
Do you just poop in a bucket and then like toss it out the little window? Like, what's going on? Do these freaks not poop either? Are they like girls? Do they have the superpower of not pooping? They just don't poop.
One of the most important experiences in my life.
Whoa. He's like so fried. The dude is cooked, man.
One more in that little box that I have in years.
Wow, dude.
With each new stunt, David Blaine proved he was not tricking people, but testing the body and spirit in front of millions. He wasn't just a magician, he was an artist, receiving worldwide recognition and praise. Interviews on mainstream talk shows, fans across the globe, and
Learn what, Lamau? There's some people who, like, even non-religious people argue that experiencing pain of such magnitude voluntarily, like foregoing food and water, enlightens and quote-unquote lightens your spirit to things that cannot be perceived by a normal person who has all of these needs met, and they start hallucinating. Like, cast aside like any religious thoughts that you're thinking of, people have starved themselves, like Buddhist monks and like even normal people before battle, to like understand the universe. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I've never done it, but like it's a very common thing. It's been around for thousands of years.
superstar girlfriends like Kill Bill actress Daryl Hannah. Blaine made magic interesting and respected on a mainstream level, proving to networks that audiences were entertained by it. So when A&E took a chance on Chris Angel's reality TV show called Mind Freak, it was clear that they wanted their own magic star to capitalize on this cultural wave. However, Chris could not compete with David's level of dedication. Blaine treated his stunts like scientific experiments, spending months or years training with world-class doctors, freediving experts, and neurosurgeons to understand the limits of the human body. Every second of his preparation was real, and the risks could have cost him his life. Chris, on the other hand, was producing dozens of Mind Freak episodes per year, and the further you look into the formula behind it, the more you realize it is the furthest thing from magic. Chris Angel blew the minds of anyone under the age of 12 with the release of his show, Mind Freak. He accomplished incredible stunts like walking on water in a hotel pool filled with people. There's absolutely no way that there could be some sort of plexiglass bridge to help him with this stunt, or when he levitated from one building to another, and he did it in front of people. Or my personal favorite, when he told this little girl that he would transform into a 10-year-old boy by sliding down this slide at a playground.
Maybe I could be 10 years old again.
Mind Freak!
How do you do that? Magic.
Chris Angel also consistently claimed that he could walk through solid objects, such as doors or closed windows.
I've proven that a solid can pass through a solid.
I can fly. I'm Mind Freak.
Literally when I pass through storefront windows.
Oh my god! No way!
As I pass through a taxi cab. Go!
He would tell you to look, but then cover up what you are supposed to look at in the name of magic. Him walking through a metal fence
It's still impressive in its own way, because you still have to figure out how he did it, but it's not like he's testing his body. And he's like really hung up on the fact that this is supposed to be like actual magic. Anyone understands the concept of magic, that it's not real. Like, you're not defying like logic.
One of the most egregious examples.
You just have to find out how he did it, which might be a secret. Or it's like a, you know, a trap door or whatever, and he has to make it look convincing. Like, it's still acting in a performance piece. I don't hate magic as a concept. I think it's neat.
And of course, a
You still have to
magician
do
is
it.
never supposed to reveal his secrets. But the problem is, magicians have an unspoken agreement with their audience. We know it's an illusion, but we also know it's possible with skill, misdirection, or ingenuity. Mind Freak didn't feature illusions you could admire or potentially recreate. It was nothing more than a product of crappy reality TV. The key components that made Mind Freak work had
They also have this unspoken rule, even so when Penn and Teller do this like finding the next really cool magician and giving them like a promotion. It's like America's Got Talent, but for magicians. They write down how they think the guy does it. And if they can't figure it out, then that guy gets like, you know, a prize, right? It's really cool because like they don't give it away to the audience because obviously you still want to like, you know, still have that secret, but people try and figure out the magician's tricks all the time.
Nothing to do with Chris Angel actually
Even Penn
defined
and Teller don't
physics.
tell.
Firstly, the show relied heavily on stooges, which is the term for paid actors pretending
Chat, you're my stooges.
to be random bystanders who would gasp and scream right on cue. Camera effects did the rest. Strategic cuts, tricky angles, and edits that concealed wires, trapdoors, or entire set pieces. And sometimes these can be really interesting. Like when he laid on this bed
That's
of
what I
nails and
thought.
had an 8,000-pound truck rest on top of him.
Yeah,
you
how'd
know
you do
it's
that?
not real, but it does genuinely have you wondering how they did that. But they often got lazy. One of his favorite tricks was just putting a tarp over something and then making it disappear. It's such a wildly unimpressive stunt that is so easy to edit. It just leaves you to believe that the show was made for children. Like in this clip where he
Well,
puts
yeah,
a
it
bike
was.
underneath a tarp and you can see the bottom of the wheel. Then in the next frame, the shape looks entirely different and he magically makes the bike disappear.
Ow! What? No way! Chat! What? No way!
Man, there's gotta be something here. You look at my
That's crazy.
I swear half of this show was just him
Imagine being the Stooges that have to get paid and be like, wow, and then they wheel away the fucking bike. And you just have to stand there and be like, okay, all right, now we're rolling again. Okay, keep it going, keep it going. Let's go,
covering
let's go.
things up with a tarp and making it disappear, and then levitating to his next stunt. And then there were the Mind Freak consultants, which were basically just actors that were hired to provide testimonials that everything he was doing was real.
Banana Cheek, Mind Freak Consultant. Yo, where do I sign up for this job? How much do you get paid?
And high stakes.
There's real danger involved with this, and I try to
God.
talk him out of doing this. This angel is certainly one to help people escape from the everyday mundane with the stunts that he performs.
Yeah, Banana Cheeks,
Chris
you're
has
so
played with fire
right.
before, and he's not been burned. Maybe a little bit, but not enough to hurt him.
Why do they all have these like fake names that sound really silly? Why can't we just have like John Magic? Why does it have to be like Joe Monty, like Monty Python or something?
This time, he's putting himself in a situation. Why? Because it's not enough. It's that amping things up.
As the seasons went on, the episodes got more insane, unbelievable, and uncreative. Like, look at this clip where he acts like a forklift went through his stomach. Or when he cut a woman in half.
Pull right now. Pull.
Oh my god! This happens with streamers too. You have to like keep the fucking hype going. Yeah, otherwise people don't watch you. You gotta cut a woman in half on stream.
He seemed to be obsessed with the idea that he could defy or cheat death. And so was David Blaine. But the difference was,
It was
David was
real.
actually doing it.
Yeah.
Chris was just making it look like he was doing it. Now, was it wildly unhinged and entertaining TV? Yes. When Mind Freak aired in
For
the summer of
kids.
2005, it drew in over 1 million viewers on average before peaking at 3 million during the third season's premiere. However, the biggest problem with the show is that Chris insisted so hard on presenting everything as authentic and real. Because
Yeah, but you can argue that WWE is like that too. Like, really, I think there's a lot of shows and like, you know, gimmicks that really try to sell it to like a dumb audience. To this day, there's adults that think WWE is real, man. Come on, this isn't that far-fetched.
Because when you hear him taunt and challenge David Blaine, it starts to make you think his ego got to his head. The beef started when Blaine attempted to break the world record for holding his breath underwater. The record at the time was just shy of 9 minutes. He could already do a few minutes easily, but his theory was that if he could spend 7 days submerged in a tank of water, his body would adapt to the conditions, and then he would remove the oxygen and escape from the tank slightly over 9 minutes to break the world record. After 7 days submerged in a tank at Lincoln Center, Blaine removed his breathing apparatus and attempted his escape. However, the movement of his body—
Whoa, look at his hands! It's the Giga wrinkles, the prune hands.
Body caused him to waste additional oxygen. He blacked out at 7 minutes 8 seconds and had to be saved, making the stunt a failure. Chris Angel took this—
I actually saw this, yeah, on YouTube.
Moment to claim that David was copying his 24 hours underwater stunt from 2002.
But he has no oxygen. He could have died. Like, what do you mean? What?
He just did something that wasn't so successful.
What, the orb thing?
In water. It was like, dude.
It's like, what? He's in a big, like, goldfish bowl for what? It was 2 days, 3 days?
It was a long day. The thing is, I did it already, and it's just weird why he would have.
It's just weird, Chad. It's just
whatever.
weird.
You know, he's a good guy. I wish him the best.
You could tell he had been waiting for a reason to call him out.
You know what he's going through, and I just, for the life of me, I don't understand why he is doing something that's been done before. I don't know if he's running out of stuff.
Now the two—
What do you mean? They had the bury alive thing that Harry Houdini did. Is that copying? Like, you're just doing something someone else did. There's only so many things you can do. Man, the ego's kind of crazy.
Stunts were very different. Chris did 24 hours underwater just to make a grand escape, whereas Blaine did 7 days. Plus, he was trying to break the record for holding one's breath. And Chris's 24-hour stunt came after Blaine's stunt, where he was encased in ice for over 2 days. It is wild for Chris to compare the one time he did an endurance feat to any of David's, but he didn't stop there.
You know, just to cut to the chase, I respect David. You know, he is a creation of television and did a fantastic job doing what he does. I'm willing, and I've said this before, I think his biggest fear is me, because I'm the real deal.
The guy who pretends he can fly and cut people in half for a living.
Chat, everybody knows it. I'm the original VTuber. Nobody else can be a VTuber like me, you know. If you start doing what I do, watch out, because you're just trying to be me. Don't copy me.
Hires actors to react to it and uses heavy special effects to create the illusion, calling himself the real deal, is bold. He also claimed that David talked badly about him in the press, and I looked extremely hard to find proof of that, but I could not.
I'm willing to put everything on the line because, you know, the truth of the matter is he talked a big game in the public about me. It was on the radio, and, you know, but when it came down to it, we tried to contact him to set it up. He wanted no part of it. So I'm just the type of person that, you know, what I do is what I say is what I do, and I just expect people to, you know, be the same. And unfortunately, he wasn't. But anytime, you know, I'm willing. I'll quit my career if I lose. I'm totally serious. I mean, I have anything he wants to do, anytime, any place.
Chris was hell-bent on having some sort of trick-for-trick magic duel like they were boxers in a ring. He insisted on turning magic into a competition, and no true magic fan is sitting at home.
Whoa, I cast Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh no, you summoned Exodia. Ah! What the fuck is 1v1 magic? Excuse me? Gotta go band for band.
Home saying, my favorite magician could beat your favorite magician. It's not like sports where you keep score and crown a champion. It's about creating wonder, mystery, and letting an audience suspend their disbelief for a moment.
Honestly, I can make a good allegory for this. There's no such thing as the best artist in the world. It's just people enjoying a medium and doing the best they can. If someone says that one artist is better than the other, it is subjective. You can obviously draw a line on like what is good and bad. Someone performing some card tricks is not as good as, like, you know, a guy making, I don't know, like doing the coin trick where it like disappears and then swaps places, and then there's a guy in the sky that's flying across the screen. It's different. But you can say that because it's a medium of art. It's a performance. One actor is obviously better than the other, but there's a certain level that you reach where it's like you're an actor. There's no more that you can do above another person.
Plus, I found no evidence of this magic duel that he claims David was running from. He even had the audacity to claim that David Blaine, who was much more famous than Chris Angel, was only popular because he was dating superstar models and actresses.
You know, it's kind of
So then start dating supermodel and actresses. I don't know. Start dating them. This is what?
funny is, like, you know, David Blaine, which, you know, I give him a lot of credit for what he's
If anything, I don't know who the fuck David Blaine's dated. I'm gonna be real. I know who David Blaine is.
known because of who he dates. I want to be known for what I do.
What makes this criticism even worse is that Chris Angel was the one dating way more high-profile
Is that Britney Spears?
women. Britney Spears, Cameron Diaz, Lindsay Lohan, Paris Hilton, just to name a few.
Oh my
it was starting to look more and
This
more
guy's a
like Chris was
player.
just jealous. David had
Yeah, he
performed for
is.
sitting presidents in the White House, like when he had a funny interaction with George Bush, shaking his arms and managing to steal his watch with some sleight of hand.
Imagine being the Secret Service that's like around the president, and he tells them like, "I'm gonna steal your boss's watch," and they're like, "Okay." Like he has to tell him, obviously, right?
Say a number from 1. Well, think of a number from 1 to 20. Yeah, got it. 17? Here, I got a present for you.
Was it 17?
Right,
It was 17?
Yeah. But I have a present for Mr. President. It's a
watch!
Took my watch off.
Meanwhile, Chris Angel brought in a Barack Obama impersonator and acted
This is so weird. You're being such a little clout chaser. What the fuck?
like it was
Not the real Barack, an impersonator. Gee, I wonder what you're trying to say.
really him. David never responded to any of Chris's criticism, but Chris
Based.
was on a warpath. He was determined to send a message to
Oh
Blaine,
my
something that
God,
he would have to
based.
respond to. So he dedicated an entire segment on his show Mind Freak to making fun of David Blaine. In the episode, Chris did a full hair and makeup transformation.
You are not defeating the allegations of having him live rent-free in your fucking head, man.
To make him look exactly like David. Then he mimicked his stoic voice and demeanor in a way that made him seem boring and dry.
I don't know if I can get off. It's kind of hard. Watch.
What the fuck? Dude, this would be really funny if they were friends. Unironically, if my friends hazed me like this, if like, I don't know, if I was in David Blaine's position, and then like Chris Angel was my friend and he started doing this, I would fucking laugh my ass off. But the fact that he's like unironically mad and upset makes this really pathetic. Like he's actually mad, like full blown, like angry. He's like, I'm mocking
Chris seemed really
him.
bent out of shape that people still talked about
Yeah,
David
like, people
Blaine's
did it in
levitation
WWE,
illusion
but
from over
yeah.
10 years ago at that point.
They're like mocking each other as a joke.
Chris is clearly upset that the only time people talk about his levitations, they mention how obviously fake they are.
I saw these on TV, and my brother and I would start like doing it, like the pose, and we would sit in the living room and like stand up and just like hover our hands around and be like, I'm levitating, bro. Look at me. Yeah, I'm a mind freak. Dude, my brother would walk up to me and like go like, mind freak.
Are we really
watch
supposed
this
to believe this man
'Cause he's, like,
floated
older than me and he
Shaquille
would put
O'Neal
this on,
over a
like, for
house?
memes.
Like, what are we talking about here? Throughout the sketch, Chris set up multiple failed tricks to make it seem like David was terrible at the craft.
A card. Don't tell me what it is. Queen of Hearts. 7 of Hearts. I want you to think of that number and concentrate on it.
Okay.
The number you're thinking of is 32.
No.
Chris Angel ended this bit by mocking David even further and claiming that his career was in shambles.
7101.
7101. That was the number I was thinking of. It's weird. I think I have to get up for free now because I was thinking in my mind 7101.
Why can't I get it to you?
I'm David Blaine.
I'm sure at this point you realize
Okay,
this
that's
was no
kinda funny.
rivalry.
I'm
It was a
David Blaine.
one-sided obsession. Chris Angel was so fixated on David Blaine, and David just didn't.
Dude, he's just minding his own business, dating hot supermodels. That slow makes him sound high. That's the point. He's mocking him. That's why he's doing it.
Care. Within the past 15
You think I
years
give a
since this
fuck?
episode released, David never once mentioned Chris in interviews, never
Based.
clapped back, never even acknowledged him publicly. The hard
Absolute Giga Chad move. The crying soy jack Chris Angel with long hair and what is it called? With eyeliner. It is like in his eyes, and the Giga Chad David Blaine, who's like, yeah, I went and risked my life for a stunt. What about you, brother?
harder Chris tried to tear David down, the more obvious it became that he was measuring his own worth against him. Angel
so
wanted the
weird.
recognition that Blaine had.
Are they the same age? Let me look it up. David Blaine age. 52. Chris Angel age. 57. He's older! Oh my god! He's 5 years older than him! Chris Angel is 5 years older and he's this fucking... I would understand. I can understand the dynamic of like someone older and it becomes an obsession, but this is like... This is another level of kind of just being sad. Wow.
Which is silly because he was
They don't look
wildly
60
successful
almost.
himself. Mind
That's
Freak was
crazy.
a cultural phenomenon. His Las Vegas residencies alone generated over $150 million
makes it even more
in tourism
pathetic, I'm not
revenue
gonna
in
lie.
a single year, and his global ventures, from touring shows to merchandise and magic kits, have contributed to a net worth estimated between $50 and $70 million. Clearly, there was plenty of room in the world for two magicians to
Yeah.
be wildly successful.
And they're different too. It's not like, you know, David Blaine was like, you know, the goth, I don't know, like a edgy kind of like magician. He was just a dude. Like this guy has like his own shtick that he could like stick to and have a niche for.
But Chris
I don't
never
get
let it
it.
go. They went in their separate directions for over a decade, both having successful TV shows, one where David does tricks like actually inserting a needle all the way through his hand, and one where Chris Angel still pretends to rip people in half. They both continued to have wildly successful Las Vegas live shows, but ultimately, after all this time, Chris Angel just could not get David Blaine out of his head. And recently, Chris would open up for the first time about his obsession
my
on
God.
Steve-O's Wild Ride
It's
podcast,
Steve-O.
sharing that he always felt like he deserved to be on the throne.
Listen, David Blaine, I give props to. He came out, did street magic, you know, blew up before I did. Give him all the props in the world. When he was coming up, you know, I was very aggressive because I had a dream, I had a vision in my mind. I wanted to
Whoa.
accomplish
He's
it.
being a
Whatever
woman, he's
David
talking about
is
dreams.
Doing, I can do it. And I'll do it side by side with him. I guarantee you that whatever he does, I'll last longer, I'll do it better, I'll do whatever. Because I was committed to give my life to beating him or anyone else. Because
And David Blaine just doesn't even acknowledge him. He's probably just so pissed about that. Like, not even one time.
I had something so bad that I wanted,
wants
and
him
he
to
had it. He
tell
had a big
him.
target on his head.
This is the most honest Chris has been with himself in a long time. He admits that he saw David as a competitive target and that he had the status that Chris always wanted. However, he failed to understand that he created an extremely one-sided rivalry, which is why it was extremely awkward when
he's
he
coping
approached David
hard,
Blaine
man.
backstage in 2023 after never meeting in person for their entire lives.
I saw him, and
Kind of like Hassan and Asman. A little bit. Yeah, I can see what you're saying because Hassan has openly admitted that he has gotten a little bit irritated over like viewer counts and how much bigger of a audience Asman has. Yeah, it's not to this extent. Maybe a little bit, but like not to this extent where he literally just fucking like, oh my god. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I
can
went
see
to
what
a
you're
show and I was
saying.
like, dude, you know, I just want to wipe the slate clean. I've never met you before, so I just want to say,
David
like,
Blaine
you know,
just
no hard
doesn't
feelings.
care.
Like, I apologize for anything that might have offended you or anything like that. I took off. I had a beautiful, beautiful ring, 20 G's. I took it off and I said, this is for you. And I said, let's build a friendship and stuff like that. Because I'm talking, this was in like the early 2000s that this went down. And I gave it to him and he's like, oh, I can't accept this because I'm a minimalist. And then he called.
Yeah, that's his prerogative. What? Why are you offended? I don't get it.
Called his friend over and was like, hey, let's put it in a museum. You know, like, you could do whatever you want with it. I'm giving it to you. And then the guy comes in. He's like, oh, okay, thank you, Chris. I was like, well, I gave it to David.
Yeah.
If he wants to give it to you, that's his business because it's a gift from me. And then I was like, hey, let's do a picture. And he's like, oh, I can't do a picture with just you and me alone. And it's just bizarre, dude. Like, just
that I don't know.
bizarre behavior. And it's like, dude, grow up.
Chris failing to understand why David wants nothing to do with him
maybe he
is
just
peak
doesn't want you to
delusion,
be around
and
him,
continuing to
weirdo.
claim that it was David who was in the wrong is dangerous levels of coping.
Wasn't like we had a fist fight. It's not like we ever even met before. It's not like we ever even had a conversation on the phone. Nothing. It was just some banter in the press because I wanted to succeed. And you know, he's ripped me off with stuff that I've done. You know, like I've been underwater for 24 hours, then he borrowed that, and then he did it later, which is totally cool. Like, God bless him. Like, it's not a big deal.
Chris Angel always wanted David
It's not a big deal, but I'm gonna bring it up every chance I get.
Blaine to validate him as an equal or even as a rival, but David never gave him that satisfaction. Not once did Blaine clap back in an interview, never acknowledged him in the press, never even hinted that Chris was on his radar, and that silence spoke louder than anything. To David, there was no rivalry, no competition, nothing to respond to, and since Chris was incredibly successful himself, he had to sit there and justify why David wanted nothing to do with him. Oh, he must be the weird one. Oh, he is insecure about copying me, or he is afraid of facing me in a magic duel. He spent years projecting his insecurities on—
If someone told me like, Alana, we need to have like a react off, I'd be like, bro, shut the fuck up and go back to reacting, man. Let me do my own react and you do your own react over here. What the fuck do you mean a react off?
to someone who just didn't care. David simply went about his career unbothered. Chris thought that once they finally met in real life after over 20
reacting harder?
years, he will get the response he wanted. And better yet, he could be seen as the better person for squashing the beef. But instead of finally getting closure, he was met with the same thing he'd always gotten from David Blaine. Nothing. And nothing stings more than realizing your greatest rival never even saw you as one.
That's actually, wait, that went hard. Your greatest rival didn't even see you as anything. That's deep, man. That's deep. That was really fun. Did you guys enjoy that? Clappies, man. Patrick CC, everybody. He did his work, man. Yeah, I don't even think about you. Or even better, what if David Blaine had like a vision inside of the tank, and he realized that this guy is so obsessed with him and he has such an ego that he had like an ego death, which is really common in like situations where you put your life at risk voluntarily, like starving yourself or like burying yourself or putting yourself underwater in risky situations, just like the Buddhist monks did. And he had like an ego death, and he realized like it's really literally not worth it to like invest into his like emotions, which is how he's like a minimalist and lives his life, you know? I don't know. It could be. I don't know. I could be talking out of my ass. I don't know. Very cool. Very cool. Very interesting to look at or perceive. I'm saying words. Words are coming out of my mouth, and I'm not sure what I'm saying. I know. I know. I know. It's time. The greatest insult an enemy can receive is to be ignored. Yeah, I don't even acknowledge your existence. You are nothing beneath me. Big Sag. Why are you sad? I'm gonna be here tomorrow like I always am. Gosh, we're gonna have Car Crash Wednesday. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have a good time. Chill. We're gonna be great. I had a great time today. Thank you, chat. We're probably gonna make fucking chicken. I want chicken today. Who do we wed? Oh, I don't know. Who do we got on the list today? Oh my goodness. Boom, Bobby, Bobby, bee, boo, ba, 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 ba. Why do I follow so many people, man? I have so many cool people we can raid. Ba 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 bum ba ba bum ba ba bum. Ooh, I know. We can raid. We can raid Matawa. Matawa is a nice lady. She's very kind, very sweet. Matarakan! Yes, we can go say hello. Why does she have a chicken and a Momo? I gotta get this Momo. My Momo needs a friend. An evil Momo, actually. Yeah, I have a Momo on my desk. Chad has seen it when I did my hand cam. My little Momo. Little Momo-kun.